Now I'm also live on YouTube. Oh damn it. Okay. I need to restart the greetings from the YouTubes. Okay. Twitch had an exclusive start. Hey Yombo, hey Dutch, hey Fu, hey Johnny, Jordi, Anna, Rohan. Who did I miss? Kasper, Ray, Nishay, Fruchti! Hello, long time no see. And that's about it, I believe. Yeah. So, okay, people were asking if it's AI or not. Yes, it is AI. Yeah, we're celebrating. Oh, I show you the food stacks. The food stacks here that are waiting for us. Oh, that's not the food stacks. What food? What is this? What is this? 40,000 pesos. Thank you very much. Wait, we got Fondue. Full camera. Where is the full camera? This is the yeah. So Fondue. It's not heated yet, so it needs to melt. 40. Whoa. Radler, yeah. But alcohol-free Radler. We have some booster. We have booster for those who are from Germany. No, absolute zero sugar. So we have the cheapest cake I could find here. We have the pickles. You know Picklegate, like pickle juice incident. Is there a clip? Someone has a clip of that pickle juice incident somewhere. Where I got hit by the pickle juice. There's a jumper wire. There's What? What? Johnny, excavator galore. Okay. What's going on? Give me some time. I need to. Okay. Yeah, we have some bread is too fresh. Unfortunately, it's quite okay. Now I need to go to the font and translate what we got here, peeps. That's amazing. So people want to see me driving an excavator and will also. Here we go. Let's go to the excavator font. Butter. Okay, we have Fu was first with we need to use a daily cop 40k to €8.42. Nice. And we have Johnny's excavator fund 695. 695 SEK to euro. It's what? I'm there. What? You just blasted it almost to 4%. Johnny, thank you very much. That's so generous. What? I'm really grateful. Thank you very much. This is amazing. I don't expect any presents, people. So, but feel free. I take them. I put them all the funds that are coming in are going, no matter what you say, going into the excavator fund. Since we have already 3.72%. Damn it, it's so expensive to buy a mini excavator. Anyways, those people who are not familiar with the excavator fund, That consists of those things that came in from GoFundMe, I believe. That also consists of. We show that. Here is the picture of me, very spontaneous at what is it, Hornbach. I just saw it, and it has like all the extensions here, a rake and stuff like that. So, and there will be terraforming project coming when I get this. Hey Peter. Yeah, thank you very much. Let's continue with what we got here. Okay, so we have some Radler cake fondue. I will heat it up. I thought maybe we even want to use an actual hot plate to have some electronics maker authenticity here. You vote hot plate or hot plate. Which one is it? We can temperature control this one. Apparently more or less precise. So what do you say? Which one? Which one do we take? Pickle fondue. Depends. She's lead free. Yeah, I hope so. Make the excavator chat controlled. Yeah, we can try. Custom hot plate. I don't know, I never used this one. Is it hot? Is it good enough to heat it? Oh, used one. Okay, yes. Okay, let's do Chinesium then. Okay, you're for the Chinesium hot plate. Let me get a cable. So my new lab is still a little chaotic. I will show you around. Oh, I would need like a fish eye lens for that one. Okay, so this is my one of my window. We can open the window of Kip. So this is how we call. So North Americans, beware! The window is falling out. Ah! Okay, so then PC. My screen during the move, my BenQ screen, HDR screen died. It died of a death. It had like some noise, and in the corner it was so much heating up that it melted the corner even. So I bought this replacement super cheap ass no-name screen, which is also apparently it has 10-bit, but the colors are so washed out. I will show you. How do I show you washed out colors here? Wait, I need to check so I don't. Oh yeah, that's actually quite cool. I don't know if you can see when I move my mouse over here, it shows up on the other screen, and also like downwards like that. So yeah. Here, latency test. Oh, we can run the latency test maybe. Okay, this is blown out now, but this is the yeah, but I changed for the stream. I changed this to HD. This is usually 4K, which is quite bigger, and you can't change it actually to match the physical size, which is terrible. Foo! Another 10K. What? Oh, thank you very much. Okay, there is the small camera with the microphone. Yeah, this is the slope here. So this takes away from the room, but I put like all the garbage over here. Usually I would like to have my PC over here, but this will be the bench with soldering iron and so on. Yeah, these component thingies will be here on the wall, I believe. There is a bird crab on my window, and this is the view to my garden. It's all that curtains will once belong to you. I don't know what the Monty Python line in English is. I only know it in German. Einmal werden das alles dir gehören. Was? Die ollen Gardinen? More or less like that. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure about this big table here, but it's quite good for presenting stuff. So I can set up the tripod over here, put the table in the center, and then film stuff when I'm standing on the other side. So that might be alright, but this is also my DIY welding table. Nobody watched that video last summer. What? Christian, thank you for the subs. What? Thank you very much. Oh, there's a hype train going on. Yeah. Quality light. Maybe I should turn it on. There we go. Quality light. Yeah, so this is my lab, and there is a lot of crap in the boxes still, which belong there. I only put, since we were printing already, I put only the filaments down there, which are not dried. Some are so brittle they fall apart. Not the Bumble Lab filaments, thankfully, because they're not that old. Wooden ceiling, yeah. I actually sanded all the ceiling and like put the white stain on that. And as you can see here, that drives me nuts. I had some. First of all, I had some holes in it that I needed to put. But do you see this line? This is because we had a really hot summer, or whatever. Not this year. Yeah, dry phase, and all the wood shrank, and this is what we got. This is the original color, peeking through it. I think there was some lines over there as well. Yeah, crap. I need to like restain it, at least on this point. Yeah, this was my sleeping room. Now you know how I was sleeping, and we switched room now because I have better shades downstairs. This is too. What, Johnny? Another set of subs. Wow. Okay, let's maintain that. Another 10. What was this? Okay, so many. That was 40k. 40k. Thank you. 10k. This is. Yeah, we will. We will do this. This was just voted on that. So what is 840? That's 210 1 like that. Okay, the subs, I don't know how to translate them. They are more or less 3 euros. Okay, let's turn it on and see if we. Okay, what temperature do we set it? Yeah, that's too. Let's start with 100 degrees. Okay. Quality temperature. Oh, My good lens. I need this lens. Don't tip it over. What is this crap here? Cable salad. All right. Shall we cut the cake? Open the beer. We eat the cake first. Here we go, people. 12 years. Oh yeah. By the way. Watermelon cebula. Hello. Pillepalle, hello. I missed a few people. Who did I miss? Who joined? Who joined that I missed? Alright, so, yeah. David, hello. Oh yeah, I wanted to... There's something in my stack. There's something on my stack still that we need to take care. You want cake? Here. Blades layer. The cake is alive. Yes, the cake might be. Blades layer. Here. This is what I really tried hard. So let's remove the layers. This was what Gemini generated. This was generated by Gemini, and I told it sides not shaved. It still shaved my sides. Oh, also eye color is wrong. Damn it. Yeah, so I had to add some layers with paint. Here we go. Quality work, and we need to also modify this here. Fixed by bitluni, if you didn't notice in the cover. So now we have the... Oh, we can put it on the screen maybe. Can we put it on the screen? 12 years, it's so amazing. When did the time go, peeps? When did the time... Where the... Oh, Peter! Thank you! Plastic Fuchsschwanz. I need to maintain. Foo. Okay. We are at... Oh, yeah. Peter Stimple cracked... Peter S. Cracked the code. No, you cracked the 200. Here we go. Oh, I think I need to move that over. Damn it. Okay, we need more space for the great donations here. I hope. Wait, what's the sum? D2 to D38. Okay, here we go. At this rate, it might be even faster. What? Oh, we have a chest to open. What did we receive? Headbanger. We got a headbanger. Nice. Here we go. Choo choo. Thank you very much for the. What, Rota? What is this? Lead. Thank you very much, Rota. When did that happen? Outfit in Bagger. Oh, you need to go here. No, it's so Rota cracked the code. Peter, sorry, you're later. Rota made it with lead. This is amazing. That's very generous. Thank you very much. Yeah, you wouldn't notice it's a montage. Yeah, it's perfectly. I even used the smooth eraser here with smooth corners. I tried to darken it, but then I gave up. I thought it's more original to my crap. You can even see like the background coming back. Yeah, perfect. But it got it like the theme. It got it quite alright. I told it just like I want dark red because it was blue before. So That's actually quite cool. The 12, nice. Yeah, so let's do the cake. The cake isn't a lie. Fondue cam. Where's the fondue cam? Title fondue cam. Here we go. Let's move it over. Needs to move it to the top. Wait, no. We put it to the bottom. Where is it? I can't see fondue cake. Oh wait, here. Fondue title. Here, fondue cam. Boom. And the excavator fund link goes down there. Here we go. Today it's the fondue cam. We can try doing other stuff, but yeah, how do we celebrate? I cut a cake. I don't know. I should have done this 12 times already. Yeah, that will be. I will be gaining a kilogram of weight today. So here we go. This is the cake. Oh wait, where's the filling? Here we take this part. Here we go. Power up music. Wait, power up music. Let's go. You're right. We need to do power up. Flux, yeah. I usually buy the lemon one, but it wasn't available. Thank you very much. Here we go. Very tinny because it's coming out of my phone. Here we go. Cake. Peeps, this is on you. Without you, viewers, supporters, and entertainers, and chat, and helpers, the channel wouldn't be here. Thank you very much. Just as mediocre as my channel is. No, it's loud. Hey! Oh, Tripolis, see you. Hey, the Chico! I missed you. Jacob's Ladder, we can watch it. We can watch it. We can watch bitluni's lab videos. I have a Jacob's Ladder. There was even in the Make magazine was a tutorial for that. Yes, take some. Oh, even more filling. I did a thin slice because we have fondue, cheese fondue in a minute. Ow. I made the but I'm sorry, there will be some TTS. Oh wait, we can share. Oh yeah, we share a window. Let me do that. So you won't have display capture browser, display capture, I think window capture. Okay, let's do window capture, YouTube, and then Chrome here. This, I hope we will have some audio. Where is it? YouTube. Wait. Hey, Magdam. Hey, David. I missed you before. Wait. Okay, so where do I see the audio from the YouTube? Capture method. Can you hear that? No. Okay, you probably can't hear that. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so window capture, it doesn't work, so we can just do basic screen capture and share. You will be hearing some TTS that I'm using here, but this is what I built. You can see from just from the beginning.
Ja, es funktioniert. Oh, hi. I'm bitluni, and in today's episode we are gonna build the biggest Jacob's ladder in the world. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit.
Okay, it might not be the biggest one, but it's really cool and you can build it for just $5.
Oh, with the old sounds, peeps. Very warm,
It's really beginner friendly.
white.
All the hard work is done by this small high voltage transformer here. You can get them for $2 shipped
Yep,
from
that's
China.
really old.
The only thing we have to do is to power it
This is.
from
Let's
around
check.
5 volts.
You can watch it on your own. I will share the link. Why do we need this stupid garbage on the back? It doesn't let me copy. Okay. You can watch it on your own. I hoped we will pick up the topics. You will suggest any topics and we will pick. There we go.
https://youtu.b0dt51zit.
I turned off the TTS for you. No white balance whatsoever. Okay, so short hair. When was it? 6 years ago. This was more or less halftime. October 2018. That was before COVID, before everything. And that was 3 laps ago. 2 laps ago. Wait. No, three laps ago. That was I was living in the big house with my housemates back then. And it was like garage that I renovated to be a lab. Here it was. And people told me that I tested argon here. And I didn't know that it was purple. I hoped it to be like a different. Hey, Dutch maker. I hoped it to be a different color, but I'm more or less colorblind, so I can't see the difference between blue and purple very, very well. And people told me in the comments. Yeah, argon gas was purple apparently, and people told me in the comments. Let's see what the comment says. Who are the? I don't see. Yeah, different argon violet arc. Seen the video. Sadly, looks similar to the arc in normal air. Yeah. So I wouldn't notice. Anyways, that was. Should we take a look at the history of the channel? But the pickle was quite good. I forgot to stir my cheese. Yeah, it's melting slowly. We have time. Let's play some cringy YouTube bitluni YouTube history videos. Blah blah. Okay, videos. Oldest. Here we go. Pickle incident was certainly more than around 3 to 4 years ago. Pickle. There was a clip. It was clipped. Let me check if there is a clip of that on Twitch, maybe. No. On YouTube. YouTube didn't have clips yet. No, Twitch probably not. No pickle incident. There is a GIF. Hey Dave, thank you very much. Oh, on GoFundMe, what? Okay, let's check this. I need to sign in to see. Oh, come on. I need to verify my device. Okay, it's verified. How do I see the SMS smoke detector? Good topic. Let's pick that. Where is it? Why don't I see it? Manage. Okay, here I see. Dave, I see you, Dave. 12 euros. Thank you. Very, very, very generous. Here we go. Dave, what? I take your Amsterdam. Okay. Dave A/G. Thank you very much. I click thank you here. Thanks a lot to Amsterdam. Okay, here you got a thank you note. 12 euros. Wow. Nostalgic tears. Fu, did you watch that? Since when are you watching? Oh wow. This is like I was this one here, this was one of my first videos that were watched quite well. So I thought this was viral. After that I thought this was viral. Then after that I thought wait, where is it? Where's the LED wall? Don't tell me the LED wall is later than that. Where's LED wall? Here. This was viral and so on. So let's check the highlights. Oh man. Some things that people. This is one of my favorites here. Oh. Let me make the window smaller so we don't miss stuff. Whoop. Smoke detector. Here we go. I turn on the audio and let's watch it. DIY music. Oh. That is when I moved to my new lab. All the batteries in here.
first video I saw on your channel was the Bluetooth breadboard adapter.
My new lab is ready. Breadboard adapter? Play around with the Bluetooth HN10 modules. Oh, nice. I still don't have a sticker here. Well made. What is this? Fire? White balance issues. Oh yeah, let's do this. Whoa! Smoke!
Vedemande a YouTube Goldplay Ultron Fondue.
Ah. Okay. Cheers!
The picture's on the fridge lol.
This is all done in
Bierkrüge.
Blender. Cheers.
The screaming lol.
I don't know how long
Still
it
so
took.
good.
Yeah. I can show you the Blender thing.
NGL, that was kinda good.
Yeah, I have all the source files, everything. Let me check if they're in the folder of. I hope they're.
Awesome effects.
Yeah, and this was why nobody cared. I mean, some of you cared. Thank you very much. The core old school audience, but YouTube tanked this video. Nobody will watch it ever again.
You can.
Okay, here we go. This was HDP. I recorded this on a Handycam, Philips Handycam, I think. Oh no, Panasonic. Code Blender Cache. Smoked. Is there a blend file? Let's
This
check.
deserves an Oscar award. Copy ask explain translate
compartment.
an US.
Smoke compartment. Is there is the explosion though? Let me open that. I hope this still works.
UWHY.
This is design file for the. This is not the smoke. Smoke is here. Smoke 5. This scene was for the rendering. The other one was the compartment. Here we go. Do we F12?
Hey Looney.
What is it rendering? Wait. Hey 404. What is this?
I'm confused by the render.
We need. Oh, there's something missing, I believe. This is like old render. Wait.
You got a new TTS.
Oh no, the TTS is because we share the desktop. Sorry. I can turn it off. I'm confused as well. Let me open this one here. This might be the. We might. Okay, this is the explosion. Look at that. This is the explosion, but there are the particles. I just let this explode. Can we run? I forgot how that works. Wait, scene. We are reviewing the old projects here. The old video that has some quite cool effects here, as with everything rendered like fake. Incident in my lab with fires and so on. So, and this is the explosion. Okay, so this is basically the explosion here, but how do I render it? Environment? No. Where is it? Output. Frame start. I just would render F12. Let me check. I round thing down right here. No, this is recording. What do you mean? Where? This was the explosion. There is the smoke cache missing. We need to run the fluid simulation or something first, because the simulation on its own was quite big. Okay, I don't want like to do whatever. If someone's interested in that, I would give you access to that. Data constraints, particles. No, it's not here. Modifiers, cube, smoke, domain. Yeah, I don't know, peeps. This is completely different Blender version since then, and the cache is deleted. Old YouTuber, yeah, old fart. Don't save it. Anyways, this was cool. This was the actual. So this was filmed from the rooftop of the house. The garage wasn't there. I filmed it just from the garage, like roundabout in this direction, and then rotoscoped that. And this was, I think there is a detail. Oh no, I reused that explosion in another video that we can watch together. We put the Bluetooth module on our stack. I'll show you. Hey, oh, Jordy, you were watching everything, it seems. All right, DIY electric scooter. Okay.
Scooter and upgrade it to an electric one.
This is where I destroyed my lens the first
scooter,
time
so keep watching.
in this video.
I see some cranes in the background. Shit, I'm busted, run.
You can get these scooters really cheap for $30 or euros, but
It's smaller.
You looked so young back then.
Acceleration on low speeds.
Use
two LiPo packs with 5 cells.
Yeah, I show you
Ultrasonic.
here. This is where I destroyed. Fun fact. This is where I destroyed my lens. Don't do it. Don't put your camera where the sparks go, because this is basically contains the abrasive material from the cutting disc, and the abrasive material is harder.
Erase.
Hey Artem, it's harder than the lens. So I mean, I destroyed the lens twice. I can't access it easily. It's probably in here somewhere. It basically chipped my glass of my 600 euro expensive, or is it 700 euro expensive lens. So that was quite. Since then I had like lens flares and so on.
One plus can be replaced, I think.
Yeah, but it's hard to get the lens.
I blame
with the
Jaco's
front lens.
breast and
I
Chikiewicz.
tried to find the lens. I would probably need to send it to Panasonic to get it replaced, or Leica.
Well,
or
it also
whatever.
doesn't help that the sparks are pretty hot.
So you can use the sparks to sandblast things.
It was
In fact,
actually
it's
the first time. First time I was welding, and it got
This
bad
isn't the lens
sunburn.
that fell.
Also
Same
interesting.
Adam, I also blame
Here.
Grzegorz Breczyszczykowicz.
Got sunburn on my knee. You see, like this
At
is
404 dev always.
jeans is open
Hello.
here, and this is how hey Marcus Karkus, and this is where I got bad sunburn. It was like really like the skin died basically. Okay.
I was surprised how good the crude.
Oh, blah blah blah.
I just saw the latest videos views. OVA
Yeah, this guy.
1.1M.
Latest.
The back wheel drive is really fun.
Welding causes sunburn?
Oh, I don't think it's
Why
in
does the
this video.
TTS have a German
Wait.
accent?
It's really powerful and quick. I will test
Yes,
the maximum
Marcus.
speed next time when I
The
have
UV
working
is
brakes.
hardcore. The ARC produces UV light.
At
I
least
already
Phoenicia.
feel like the most
Here are
badass
your
kid in the
voice
neighborhood.
synthesizer.
Two in the pink, one in the stink.
Because nitrogen in the air.
Does everyone have a unique voice?
Yes.
All right at Puyuru.
LUL.
This is so funny because it's like
Dupont Edition.
this is the
This big arm
least
very
from
fully
badass driving like
LMAO,
a
amazing
micro
edit.
scooter. This was before scooters were out there.
Bitluni and his
Ah,
Hulk
those-
smiley
ooh,
face.
But okay, it wasn't that video that I think. Okay.
Next part we will make it the
Blah, blah,
Electromaker
blah.
channel.
Oh yeah, that was advertisement. I
See you next time. Bye.
That was. Okay, yeah, blah blah.
Ahead of his time.
Scooter aka accident counter increaser.
And that was also 6 years ago. Ha! My kick! Did you see that? Hurrah! Ah! Look at this! Oh! Oh, hilarious. Okay. I'm my best fan.
Bruce Lee would be impressed.
Lowell.
Okay. And it was the second part of this video where I reused that explosion I was showing before. Electric
At Casper
scooter.
Home Studio I know, but is that the accent or does it get auto-translated
I
low?
think it is.
What is the worst that could happen?
Okay. Okay. That is even the highlight. Okay. So compartment like this was opening or whatever and batteries are in there. Okay.
If I haven't lost some aluminium sheet metal.
One thing I can tell, the thumbnails are so consistent. Love it.
What are the
That should
options,
work.
Golan?
If I haven't lost the
English,
footage, I would
whatever.
show you how I used my patented drill and tap bits to get these retention screws in the tight spot here. The compartment slides
Expert
in and
level
is retained in the
karate
back. A bolt in the front,
No,
the tight
I
spot
found it
here.
so
know,
funny
you
back
know,
at that
SV.
time. This is a right angled drill and a right angle tab. And I edited every single frame here.
yes, 90-degree drill bit.
I would show you how I used
XD.
my patented drill and tap
I edited like 10 frames or something of this to be right angled in paint.net or something.
bits to get these retention screws in the tight spot
Anyways,
here.
yeah,
The
more
compartment
effects are
slides
coming.
in and is retained in the back.
Testing.
A bolt in the front will lock it in place and prevent it from sliding out. One bolt should be enough. What is the worst that could happen?
Look at this. I added a detail. Look at this.
XD.
Lol.
Another
additional-
Oscar for Looney.
At 404 dev accents depend on choosing lang. I use lang lurk to stay muted. Do you have checkerboard pattern paint?
D.
Check them out. Look at this. The detail. Look at the detail. There is the guy and this is the scooter.
Boom. At Casper Home Studio that wasn't
An
muted.
additional hole will
XD.
handle the power cable to the speed controller.
Looks like a low poly game
After a
explosion
while, the scooter
LMAO.
on the scooter again.
Yeah, whatever.
I remember
did some
seeing that
details.
one.
That was part 3
You
already.
fly well, I must
so-
say, smiley face.
Oh, peeps. That was times. Okay.
And now?
Smoke detector. Mentioned before.
What is
This
cheap
was
smoke detector? The
8
most
years
smoke
ago. This
detectors
was
have some kind of interface
before
which
I
can be
did it
used to
full
read
time.
out externally. This one doesn't have a connector, but it seems that
Yeah,
there
back
are
to
at
that.
least some pads. I opened it, scrapped off the protective coating and soldered on
This
some
one still
pins.
exists. I kept all
By
the
pressing
parts.
the
yes,
test button
the
of the
beeping annoyance
detector, I was
machine.
able to find the pins which had a high signal when beeping and low when inactive. If your detector does not have any pins, you could also hook the beeper connections directly.
Is the
I
scream a
designed a
Wilhelm scream?
circuit that
Yes, it's a Wilhelm scream. I used the Wilhelm scream maybe 100 times in my history.
enables the power to a
It's
Wemos
certainly Wilhelm
microcontroller whenever the
There
smoke
is like-
detector is set off. I
Nice
also added
schematic.
a possibility for the
Yeah, I drew it in Inkscape. We can
Oh,
we
you
can
remember
find
this
it.
pin? Evil.
Smoke detector, SVG. Everything. Uh-oh. Why isn't it there? It should be there. Smoke detector code. What is this? 3.3 volts. No.
I put 100% tariff on this. Thank you for attention to this matter.
Note MS Paint lol. It looked more like
Oh,
SMTH like fritzing, but Inkscape works too. I sometimes draw stuff
Yeah,
on
I did
paper
it
or
in
in
Inkscape.
Zonal++.
Probably not saved in the actual folder. Anyways, yeah, it was dreadful, but it was one of the first projects that I and tested even. This was basically also the smoke machine that I used when after landed from that explosion on.
Happy anniversary,
grass.
bitluni.
Thank you, Z80.
thanks to all my subscribers and my Patreons, and as
Alright, okay, we can mute that again and look for HM10 Bluetooth stuff. Why do I have to click all this all the time? Okay, so here, this one. Let's look some etching. Toner transfer. So
You should make an ASMR of etching.
1 minute video, that would be a short nowadays.
The first video that I saw in this channel.
Oh really, Foo? Yeah, that is basically one of the first ones from the first year of that. The camera that I used, that I bought back then, was recording interlaced. 60 frames but interlaced. So that was actually...
How pretty.
Drill battery sucked, nobody watched that. Also some nice acting. Very stupid. So Ouya controller repair guide. Because the buttons were getting stuck at the aluminium case. Was one of the first videos. Oh yeah, that is what I'm...
harvest some parts from this, maybe the fan or whatsoever. And time
Just-
and by this
Worst
time when
video
So
ever.
note the soft touch surface dissolving.
Soft touch. Oh yeah. Does it? Okay. Breadboard. Delivery
my
from
favorite is
China,
the
a
meal
bread
video.
pot. This is it? 6K views?
The good old days
40K.
of toner transfer. Now Kina does
toner
it all for
transfer, here
us.
we go.
software development. Bluetooth is a quite powerful wireless protocol. You can control stuff and even transfer data in real time. So even though it's so powerful, it is really cheap,
Damn.
small, and does not use much of power. So you can run it from maybe a coin cell
That's simply bad
or
lol.
even solar cells.
Postpaid
let's
videos are still my
start
favorites.
and go into deeps of Bluetooth.
Not bad for first videos, that is also SMTH nice for over 10 ans ago.
Oh wow, so cringe.
ChatGPT Looney.
ChatGPT. Probably
I will show
ChatGPT
you
would be
now
more
how I
genuine.
use the trace.
Thanks
Dip
for
trace! Yeah!
News reported.
Who bought the dip trace license back then? Here you go, toner transfer on a basically an advert.
Me.
I still have
What's
this
that?
Oh yeah, removed like the excess stuff. Let me stir the fondue.
That beats the YouTube vids showing how to turn on lamp.
Oh,
How serious was Looney?
EUs
Oh, I missed the
vanlig
drilling.
testreaktions.
Fun fact, fondue was a way to make cheese in 1950. Yeah.
That look like a snug fee.
I can't remember that I used this connector. What?
With current smart law tutorials are probably necessary.
I can't remember that I ever used this music.
Man, this is so annoying. You have to send this back and
What is this about? What was this video about?
Nice old oscilloscope.
What? Yeah, I still have it. It's non-functional. It
Looks like
didn't
jazz in cave
survive
mode.
The move. What did happen to the project?
Grattis till 12 år.
Looney's funky years.
Oh yeah, that's cringe years. Cringe years. Okay, here we go.
What
Acting.
year is it from?
This is from 11 years ago. Huh? Okay, here we go. Video wasn't.
What cheesy music.
Peak acting! Cheers.
Sleep stream nowadays.
This Nowadays that would be like 2 seconds.
Then Looney is an actor.
Excellent acting.
Sounds! Freesound.org.
This is all generated by AI, not me.
Award the man an Oscar.
What? It's empty again?
Academy Awards.
パーフェクトでも
Very angry about the nickel metal hydride.
Ragaluni.
Yeah, but looking into the display of the camera, not into the camera.
Damn.
Okay, what did I do there?
Heavy metal Looney.
Not mad scientist, angry scientist.
Okay. I marked where plus and minus is. Made some crocodile clans, put them there. Some still angry music. Oh, and now 12 volt battery. Cool. And then put it in. Oh yeah. I have already a power supply.
This is not dangerous at all. Semicolon closing parenthesis.
I
Put it
don't
in
mind
the
the
bag.
music lol.
Should've used R30V.
230 volts, yeah, probably went viral back then. Back then everything worked. This is so strange. Why did so many people and okay, this was the beginnings. Still 11 years ago, I built organ pedals.
What about copyright strike on music?
Huh? Oh, that was actually not public domain,
Organ
but that was
pedals?
Creative
That's a
Commons
nice thing.
with. Yeah, this is going on OnlyFans now. Back then there were no OnlyFans. Okay, so I built actually that. Yeah, now talking to camera.
And I like to experiment with new stuff there, and
This is bad quality, but this quality is
Only
not
feed
the
instead of
quality-
OnlyFans.
This is not the
Watching
quality that
Looney
I
Digivolve
exported.
is something sublime.
YouTube reduced the quality at some point on old videos, and we can probably watch it in good. No, stop it. Let's go up. Disk station. Wake up. Oh, what is
Young
this?
Looney isn't a thing I thought I. DC.
Organ. I think this in bitluni that was like old hard drive. Builds. Oh, there was a video that was never shown how I built a whirlpool. Organ pedals.
Young Lunisons like A spin-off.
Let's see if there is a better quality. Organ pedals MVP.
Mix Electric
wait.
Stuff Supercon? Nice.
What?
Dong.
Movie Edit
Had
Pro?
SA lot
It's
of
installed on my.
AVI-files.
It's installed on my build process. Okay.
Wow, looks
Oh.
quite involved to do such a video.
This was already shot on a camera that before I got the other one. So actually this build process started around 12 and a half years ago in the winter, during the winter.
How many terabytes is hat?
I have to
Let's
say
see-
the
let's
US
see
and
if this is-
especially FL aren't on my list for travel these days.
Does it open or not? Oh, I hope it can. Okay, the quality was bad in the beginning. It's not way better. But yeah, YouTube didn't help. It's looking trash. Probably because of the light as well.
Potato.
Potato quality. Build process. Potato quality from.
Wasn't the quality of everything bad that 10 years ago?
Yeah, it was. Before I bought the GH5, which you saw. Actually, you saw it. We can check. This was old camera.
Minelab.
I think the
ディ
smoke
スルック
detector
スライ
was
クビデオスショッ
when
ト
I
オン
bought
マイ
the
プレビアスフォ
GH5.
ン
We can see if it's in 4K. Because quality. Yeah, this is 4K already. So that was GH5. That was already GH5. 8 years ago! I'm running on this camera for 8 years now. Wow. This peak acting as well
To
here.
configure the
Oh, the colors. Ay, ay, ay.
LAN-FR LAN 4K8 wireless 英語 Tektronix
Are you in a hurry and can't find your keys again?
There's the Ouya.
Then what you need is the No Worries key fob.
Lol.
This astonishing Bluetooth low energy device
Is that the
will
same
help
scope
you
as
find
before?
your keys in no time. One button press on the convenient remote and there are your keys. You will never miss your appointments again. Order now and get a coin cell battery for free.
New.
Hi, today I will present you my
Gros
key
look
fob
like
design
it was gonna
project.
be on Shark Tank.
Oh,
It's a
color
quite
grade.
small key fob that you can use to find your keys whenever you lost them. This remote is turned on and the Bluetooth module
hilarious.
TV
connects
at
with
10 years ago.
TV ads 10 years ago. 11 years, my friend. 11 years. And that was breadboarded. This is cool. I mean, I showed even dip tracing.
Look at the beautiful etching. The
Yeah.
design is very human.
Oh, I pre-tested
You
even the
predicted the
fit.
future then.
The music. It's on the back side. Here, a little bit more. Not sodium
I have added
persulfate.
some pads for the in-system programmer, as well as some additional points for the
editing.
HM10
Magic.
module and 3 spots for some additional caps. The regulator didn't work quite well, so I just replaced it with the diode for its voltage drop. The device worked already, but it wasn't perfect. The 10 mA while it's connected was okay, but the 33 mA while beeping could drain the battery low before you find it. And also there was the problem that at 3.5 volts,
Wow,
buzzer
even
let the
including
voltage drop
PCVR.
so low that the 80 tiny restarted.
Oh.
I improved the beeping
Oh.
function, as you will see later, and added the plant in
The
caps.
music, quite
It
annoying.
worked much better now. Even on 3.3 volts it was able to beep for some time. If you are doing low current measurements like this, it's really important to disconnect your ISP from the circuit. You can't see it, but these crocodile clamps are not connected. I was able to reduce the power consumption of the beeping to about 16 mA without any noticeable volume drop. The consumption during power off didn't change.
This was YouTube back then, people. Loud music, loud background music.
Good old Loadfed.
Loadfed, yeah. It was
I
good to
connected the
just
battery,
paint
tested
everything
it,
with
grinded
Loadfed
off
and
the
then-
excess PCB a bit, and just wrapped it with some tape.
That's cool, and just wrapped it in tape. No 3D printing back
And
then.
finished
Oh
was
wait,
the
I
key
built
fob.
a 3D printer already.
Next step was to build the remote.
Or
In
did I?
contrast to
No,
the key
it
fob,
was
I
before I
wanted
did
to
it.
keep the remote simple and show you
That was
that's
before
not
3D
mandatory
printed
to use
with
some
Nice
machine.
PC
As mentioned before, I
art,
want to have the
senpai.
possibility to add some stuff for later projects.
Later project never happened. Damn it, that was hard work.
How many
No,
of
we
these
are
crocodile
spoiled
clips
by-
do you still have? Mine
Oh,
just
by-
magically vanish all the time.
Crocodile clips? Yeah, I have no clue. There
Tune in
are in some drawers somewhere disappeared. Yeah, that was one of the old project that was complete. It
How
showed
many of
everything.
them conduct is the question.
How many? Yeah, they have like 8 ohms, like a speaker.
Happy anniversary. I've probably been watching since at least 2015. Not in one session,
Ash,
obviously.
This is what we are.
Lol.
This is
Tesekins of things
before
automatically
you started
disappear.
watching. But look at that. That was 100k views now. Back then I had probably like 5k views or 2k views or something. That was gained all the time. One of my favorite projects that wasn't watched at all. I have no clue why. Never made it. It was also quite complete because
Don't you
this
have
was the
stats?
time where I joined how is it called, maker fab or whatever.
Hi, this is the
had
basic
access to
tutorial how to
LCC.
build a cardboard Rudolph with a glowing nose. You can skip the next 5 minutes if you are more interested in building rather than these explanations of the
problem.
basic circuit.
Basic mode
Makerspace?
activated.
Let's build up a simple circuit to let Rudolph's nose glow. So we can use this 3 volts battery
Makerspace,
and this red LED, which works quite well with this battery without any resistance in front. It's pressed. When not,
Okay. Let's skip the 5 minutes
it's
building the circuit.
huge capacitor,
Beginning of
but
every
that's
advanced
not a
tutorial
good
be like.
solution. Sufficient to save some battery life.
Beninging. You need a beninging of. And then we have the montage.
To build a cardboard Rudolph, I downloaded this vector graphic and printed it on glossy paper. I cut a small hole for the battery in the circuit and glued the front side on the cardboard.
Good music, huh?
I will
Creative
use this funny
Commons
lever
CC
switch as the
file.
tail of Rudolph.
I had
The
a scroll
sales.
back, and it looks like the oldest video I remember watching was the Arduino MIDI synthesizer.
We will get to the Arduino mini synthesizer.
Now that the glue dried, I cut Rudolph to the right shape.
Yeah.
I want
I
your music
admit-
library.
When did you collab with Great Scott?
Then I tried to fit the circuit
I
in the
tried to do a
cardboard.
collab with.
But then I realized
Great
it
Scott,
doesn't fit
but
at
it
all, it's way too
Didn't
thick.
work out somehow. We wanted to do. I wanted to do an oscilloscope.
A lot of the
Very
music
great
is by
power-up
Jeremy
audio.
Blake, like Power Up.
Power Up came later.
BTW Lumi.
This
What flux
was,
do you use for your projects?
CC Mixter or something. They are all linked in the end.
I tried to glue the backside on, but it didn't work, so I
How
started
do
to
I
mess with
disable
hot glue.
TTS again?
Disable TTS. Wait. The problem is that I can't make. Okay,
Thanks.
wait. No. TTS is still on, but I can mute it by just disabling it for everyone.
Random question, are
including
you
me.
happy?
Yeah.
You made good funny faces. Perfect timed.
Wait, mute it. Okay, I muted. What is going on?
Even it kinda worked, the outcome was not really satisfying.
The tail was
So
cool.
I decided to make it more advanced.
Advanced mode engaged.
I created a CNC template with all the inner cavities
Escape.
and milled it in the local makerspace.
Here we go.
These are the toys for man.
Whoa, man. Manly man here. Yeah, using the paintbrush to hold it in place so it doesn't shear off. Quite a long time.
The parts were perfect on first try, even it's my second month that I'm using CNC mill.
2013.
I also
That was uploaded 24th of December.
decided to add some PWM dimming. This was my opportunity to start with PIC microcontrollers. I have some of this really tiny 6-pin SOT package PIC-10 microcontrollers on stock. The LED is now connected to GPIO1 and the MOSFET just powers the microcontroller. There's not much about this circuit. Since they are so small, I just create 4 of them and take the best one.
Acetone. Here we go.
This is a soft WM. I didn't have time to go into details of the
MP
microcontrollers yet. It's ramping up and down.
Big bomb.
I had to solder the microcontroller on a small programming board first.
Yeah.
It worked like a treat.
Here we go. Fading. High-low. Here you go.
I desoldered it and put it on the actual Rudolph board.
MCU was 8-bit. I believe it was
The single
8-bit.
MOSFET is
It
actually
had
the
only
same
like
package size.
256 flash or something. It was really, really small. You could maybe do like I2C or something like that. Why only 470 picofarads? Was it for the crystal, like internal crystal or something? Don't get it. Yeah. That's for blink. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, that's too long. The video is long. Look at that. I shaved
I
off.
grinded the edges off the LED to give it more a look of Rudolph's nose.
That's a nice touch. Nobody would care today. Cheers. December of the first year I started YouTube. Is it? Or is it already 2013? Yeah. Oh, repeating music. But look at the cavities here. Everything worked out. Coin cell battery. Look at the battery terminal. Just some aluminium foil. Hot glue. Okay, video is way too long. That could be a short nowadays from the complexity. Deer inside badge.
The circuit fit nicely in the cavity and the tail mechanics worked also smoothly.
Look at it, mechanical tail. The music. I will.
First test.
Oh, Adam, thank you.
Now it's time to
for
give Rudolph a bit
Canadians.
more color.
Digger font. Yeah, we will put it in a digger font. Look at that, my artistic side. Painting it by hand. Yeah, it doesn't have a back side, but right, we take it. Where's my excavator font? €5. €3.12. €3.12. From Adam. Simpson reindeer. Okay, that's way too long. It's still there. I still have it. Somewhere. There's the paper version.
The big Rudolph works like a treat. The small one broke in the meanwhile.
Meanwhile.
If you like this mini project, check out my channel, subscribe and tune in again. See you next time.
Here you go. Music. Duncan BT. CC mixer. That was what I. This is CC BY. So here you go. Can pause this. That's there you can can get the music. This was before YouTube had an own music library. Okay, I think we do a short break to take a look at our Fondue plate, which is working really well. Here we go, Fondue cam, boom. I will get you closer. It could be a little bit hotter maybe, but 100 degrees looks alright for me. So, yeah. Let's get some cheese. Boop. Here we go. And, cheers! So long time ago. How many months ago did we have the last one? I installed Windows 95 from microcassettes, yeah. This is a good one for shorts. Adequate flux. Copy of Win that summer. Wow, okay. Do we take a look at older projects? More older projects? That was one of my favorites. Oh yes, some audio things. Oh, first audio project ever that... Hey 404, I missed that you... SMD hot plate, yes it is. Wait, let's do this camera view. Oh, thank you for the follow. There is the data set, and this is our data set that we are working on right now. Yeah. All right, back Fondue cam. I need it closer to me so I can take without dripping all everywhere. It is not hot enough. I think I need to set it to 120 or something. It's too cold. It's molten, but it's too cold. It doesn't feel like it's hot enough. I don't burn. We will find 240 soak time. This was one of my projects. Oh, it has 208. What? 200,000 views? Look at this. Okay, this one 100,000 views now, but you can imagine this one was 3.1k back then, probably not even that. So this was one of the first videos showing how an electret microphone works on YouTube, because I made one because there weren't.
Electret microphone. The electret microphone is built from a capacitor. This capacitor are actually two plates in a specific distance to each other, and the changing air pressure when you speak changes the distance slightly, and this changing distance also changes the capacity of the capacitor, and you can measure this changes in the capacity and convert it to some voltage. The voltage is actually this what your sound cards measures and records. This capsule it was actually really cheap. It cost me about 30 cents, I guess. But you can get them from old mobile phones like this one, or from a video camera like this one. So they are everywhere. But I have also and the coil and the mag, and I can explain it to you. So there is, you connect this direct circuit. We can measure this using our oscilloscope. If you don't have one, it doesn't matter. I'll connect this also here, and we have to take our voltage on also on the plus. So I just connected it to the leg here of this resistor. So let's check out our oscilloscope. So I have set the oscilloscope to 1 volt per division here, and when I ground this, the line is on center when it's grounded. So and when we use DC, and we can't see anything doing here. So what we get out is around 0.8 volts of this capacitor, and we don't see any changes there. So I have changed the setting to 100 millivolts, and you can maybe see, I can zoom in, you can maybe see there is something happening when I speak.
100 megahertz scope.
And you can say, okay, the amplification isn't there. It's really, there is something, but it's not even
so
distance of about half an is the DC
maybe
back
I will find
this here.
Oh, there's
where we get our electrons, and then and let's check what our amplitude is. So our amplitude is around, I would say, 300 millivolts, even more. And this on this distance, this is quite nice. Let's get back to 1 volt. We connect this to our minus to get a common ground here. And we have to connect and get the cable.
Okay, let's take a look if I can find this one in my microphone. Nope, this isn't here. It wasn't nicely done. Lessons, mini projects, probably might be also mini projects here. Key finder, Rudolph, and there is the amp mic. Oh, we got all the previews. All the raw footage is still here, and the cover. Foo! Wow, Foo, thank you very much. Very generous. That's 84 cents. That's 4,000. Foo, you're very generous, man. Yes, I have all the files. I never deleted anything, but not very well organized. So I have just dumped them in one folder at some point. This is just the video stuff. I don't see the Inkscape. Yeah, I might have had an different Inkscape. Title PDN, mic PDN. Let's take a look at this. Okay, this is from the cover. Wait, Johnny. Oh, thank you for the lead. What is this? What is this in euros? Actually, I have no clue where the Inkscape files are. I probably had a different. Oh wait, do we have the test?
Press record over here, and I just switch to the recorded noise, voice.
This is the original recording from the video from 11 years ago. Look at that.
To the sound card.
Here.
Whoops. So I have Audacity over here, which is an open source audio recorder.
Audacity.
And my electric
The
microphone
Audacity.
over here, which is
You delete your files.
And let's test the sound quality and what we can record. So I just press record over here, and I just switch to the recorded noise, voice. Yeah.
Let's open it even in Audacity here. So many memories, huh? Yeah, it is. It is. Here. Look at this.
Press record over
original
here,
file
and
from
I
11 years ago.
Switch to the recorded noise, voice.
Voice. It's all here. Damn it! But where are the? This is only like the video stuff. Not many files in this one though. Interestingly. What is the cheese doing? Okay, yeah, it's actually quite cool, a cool thing that I built there. That was usable. Yeah, actually it was. And I stopped saying actually. Alright, that was one of the good projects that I made there. A complete concluded project. This one deserved the 100k views. This one deserved the 200k views. Nowadays, it's back then it wasn't that. We can maybe even see. Oh wait a second. If you see when it's oh that's interesting. We can take a look on. Let me switch the accounts. Okay. $240 files? What? Okay, you didn't see all of them. Oh wow. Where is it? Smoke detector mini game, the quality up to there around about. Where's the electret? Here. Okay, let's take a look at the video analytics. Oh, it gave me 50 cents? What? In the past month? Okay, so let's take a look at the, oh, this is 1 year since uploaded. Okay, so let's take a look on the history of this file. So it was getting, imagine that was uploaded 2014. I think by maybe how do I see more? Let's see, how do I add this up? Breakdown, accumulated views. Maybe watch time? No, doesn't show. How do I accumulate the views? View time, reach. Yeah, but you can basically see here. Maybe I got like in the first 5 years, I got the first 100k views. So it took a long time to get anywhere with this video. But it was like starting, that was one of the motivators. YouTube takes, yeah. So this, I earned from this video $300. This is what I actually got. It gained me 2,000 subs. This is the breakdown for this video. We can watch different breakdowns of different videos, which are especially the ones that went viral back then as well. The interesting project we're starting here, for me at least, because I started with audio. Audio was always a little bit of my thing.
Hi, this will be a short tutorial on digital to analog conversion using pulse width modulation. Digital to analog conversion is needed to generate other voltages than your usual low and high values from your transistor logic. CPUs and microcontrollers usually can just output low and high values on their pins, but they can be used to generate analog voltage. This Arduino board is running on 5 volts transistor logic, but I'm still able to generate 1 volt output, as you can see. If you don't know how pulse width modulation is working, here is a short introduction. Your PWM is working on a certain period. Here it is 5 milliseconds. And during this period, you set your pin to high for a certain time. Here it's 1 millisecond. And then to low for the rest of the period. The ratio between the active time and the period length is called duty cycle. In this example, it's 1/5, that's 20%. And this duty cycle determines the average voltage that we get. Since our high value is 5 volts, we get average of 1 volt output. Let's check how this looks on the oscilloscope. The settings are 5 volts per division vertical and 1 millisecond per division in horizontal direction. The voltmeter did show 1 volt, but this was an average value since it's much slower than the oscilloscope. Quite often we need a more smooth signal than this. To smoothen this rectangular signal we can use a low-pass ferrets here. You can calculate these values using a soft WM which works on any port.
Arduino.
The only thing that you have to manage there is to get the timing right. So let's generate 3 volts to light up an LED. We just set the output pin high for 3 milliseconds and low for 2 milliseconds. The Arduino code around the loop prolongs the low phase a bit, but 295 is close enough.
Because go.
The LED doesn't light up. The problem is obvious. Our low-pass filter limits the current by 10k ohms. It's not enough current to light up the LED, so the voltage drops to 1.72 volts. That's a trade-off when we are using the low-pass filter. So let's add an amplifier as a voltage follower to get the current that we need to light up the LED.
Oh, voltage follower. Wow. Nice. Sweet. That's after the Rudolphs.
Now it's working. Let's verify the voltage output of the amplifier. Excellent. Let's change the duty cycle to generate 2 volts and dim the LED a bit. There is one problem with the pulse width modulation. It's working with time. In our example we used milliseconds and our resolution were 5 milliseconds. That's not very high. We could just generate 5 voltage levels. Precision for quality sound advantages. You just need one pin and very few.
Nice presentation. Now, nice presentation for first year electro engineer student, first semester. Let's continue. DAC, the duck.
Hi, today we will take a look at the R to R resistor ladder,
which is a circuit to
Nice.
convert digital to analog voltage.
You know what?
It's
where
built
we
up
use
from two
the-
types of resistors.
the
The
circle
one resistor
closes.
value is R, and the second is 2R, which is just twice as big.
Our
We can
latest
take different
project
values for R, like 100 or
also
maybe
has an
1000
R2R
ohms.
resistor ladder.
The precision of this analog to digital converter depends on the count
This
of
was
bits. We start from
the
the
circle
least
closes
significant
after
bit
12
on the
years.
left to the highest significant bit to the right.
Blah,
There
blah,
is
blah.
one end connected to
Okay. Oh, etching. Hear the music. 16-bit tags. What? Doo-doo. The music. Oh yes, I should revive the music. Fix. I need more temperature. Oh.
And finished is my 8-bit digital to analog converter. So let's plug it in and connect everything again.
Pips. Do you recognize it?
It is somehow silent now. The cause is that I have used 1000 ohms for R and 2000 for 2R. I didn't have any lower
There, that's
matching
the small
values.
ones.
So now
I
we
still
don't
have
get much
them.
current out of it. But it's also more power
They're
conserving.
in my deck
Let's connect it to the oscilloscope.
compartment.
It's looking much smoother now, but when we zoom in we can still see the steps and the spikes. And since we are driving the speaker, the voltage also did drop. So what you have to do when you are using higher resistor values is to connect the operational amplifier as a voltage follower, like I did also in the last video.
And that's what we actually did on our latest circuit.
If you didn't notice, it's louder now. Let's check the output on the oscilloscope. The sine wave does really look good.
Oh wait, sorry.
The op-amp also filtered the spikes, but the trade-off is that we can't get 3 MHz out of it now, since the op-amp is just following slowly. Let's disconnect from the lower significant bits and see how much bits do we need to even notice a difference.
Here. Look at this. Deck.
I
and
think 5
voltage
bits
follower.
are enough for this speaker. When we just leave the highest significant
The
bit
same
connected, we get a clean square
History
wave.
is repeating.
Let's get to the conclusion. We have some advantages and some disadvantages.
Oh, that's a cool series, huh? Okay, let's get more sophisticated. Peeps, that was already R2R resistor ladder. Now, audio sampling tutorial. Blah blah blah.
R2R resistor ladder here that we have prepared already. We have
Hey, Bolly!
power here,
Long time no see!
and that's all. Now
Welcome
we
back.
have just to connect this
Thank you very much.
and program it. So sampling rate, which you can see here, this would be already 74 kilobytes. Since the arrays are limited to about 32,000 elements for the
watching stuff is
Arduino
great.
compiler,
Yeah,
we have
Mr.
to cut in the sampling rate here. So we just take 16 kilohertz.
And I
This
also
is
know
enough
the
quality for
highlights,
our
because I made
application.
all of
So
them,
next step
all
is
200
to convert it to a
videos,
raw
250
file.
videos.
So we can just use this export here to export a raw file. We choose another uncompressed files and set header raw, headerless, and unsigned 8-bit. This is really important since we do a header file like this.
I did
And that's all.
Since then,
So first of
we
all,
have a
we create a new
workbench that
sketch.
does that.
I called it sampling. Copy the contents of
DDRC
the header file that we
255.
created. We just need to copy port PC and X62. Doesn't really matter. You won't notice a difference here. So we just delay everything by 62, and now we should have a result here.
Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works!
Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works! Yoo-hoo! It works!
This is one of the memes that's still around. Yoo-hoo, it works. Anyone wants the audio? We have the audio somewhere. No, actually no hardware was harmed back then. Alright, bitluni acting, huh? That was that's escalating quickly. Audio sampling, Arduino audio sampling tutorial too. Okay.
The old state. Now we want to add some buttons
amplifier.
and anyways.
Wait, here's the job.
So this is our circuit. We have 4 buttons. Whenever we press one, it's pulled up. Then we can connect a box here.
Box. It's a speaker in English.
Yeah, this other box isn't available anymore. But I have a replacement over here. Okay, this is mine. Okay, this box has 6 ohms, and you can zoom out a bit. Yeah, it's quite huge, but it will work. So we take this one, and we can connect.
The fun theme was there from the beginning.
Plus, minus,
Bad Boy Pack 6
doesn't
ohms,
matter,
yeah.
but anyways.
We are still using these speakers in the living room.
One resistor here for the last button.
Yeah, datasheet. 80 mega 32.8p.
This is the pull down, also 10K here. Now we are finished. So let's connect the Arduino. But we have a slight problem. As I discovered, we can't use the complete
I will find the file and we'll
memory
make it available.
That's on this chip using the regular Arduino bootloader programming serial capabilities, since it just stacks when uploading sketches that are bigger than 32 kilobytes, and this way the only way that I found possible, at least for me, is to use my Atmel programmer. This is AVR ISP here. Let's check what we have to change in our code to use multiple samples and trigger them pressing a button.
Okay, this is the final code. To count in the delay that you have from calculating the samples. So using a fixed delay, we just play the samples in different speeds whenever it takes a bit longer or less long. I have decided to use the real timer here. The timer allows to trigger a function after a specific count of cycles from the processor.
So this is very precise now. Let me explain how it is initialized. It's not that difficult. First of all, I set this DCCRB register for the 5th timer. So I just set 2 flags for add to the sample that we get from this waveform, be the result.
Boring.
We can disconnect the programmer now, but we can also leave it, it doesn't really matter. And now we can just try pressing a button here.
What? Oh, we have a drum kit? Okay,
and we can check the mixing, so we press 2 at once. When we keep pressed, it's just repeating. You can change this as well. We have some noise there. I'm not sure where it's coming from, but I'm really...
Wait, maybe there is a Hindi accent if you want. Wait, stable volume. Do we have... Oh, no, it's not translated, unfortunately. Sometimes there is...
Satisfied with the bass. And the amplifier is quite warm, I would say. It's about 37 degrees. But...
oh, I can tell by just touching it.
It's working quite nice. 100 kilobytes used.
Okay, yeah, 100 kilobytes used. And that now we know how to sample. And then we got the synthesizer, peeps. 100k views almost.
Hi, you might have seen the series how I built my MIDI organ pedals already. And also in the previous videos I have shown how to use the Arduino Mega to generate the master keyboard, the organ pedal.
This
MIDI interface.
It's labeled 4.
The old analog MIDI.
And the negative.
Not analog, but
over here.
I mean, it looks analog. The big DIN connectors.
This import library and MIDI read to.
Wait,
you have the main loop here, and you just you can just adding the zip file that you have downloaded. If you create a new sketch, you can a note on comment with velocity 0. So
code explanation. Oh,
so we can play a note with different velocities, but we can't play 2 at once. It will just play the last one.
Thank you, Walt.
Let's check out how the waveform looks like.
Okay, yeah. So that was already crappy, but we getting closer bit by bit to the good ones. That was part 1, polyphony. We have... Oh yeah, here we go.
Hi, in the previous episode we have seen how to generate sound that's received via the MIDI interface to the Arduino Mega. But we could only play 1 key at a time. Now we want to extend this to play 2 keys at a time and even more. So I've improved the code to handle multiple keys. But then this came up. I've realized that the data via the MIDI interface is received very slowly. And I wasn't sure what's the cause of this. You must know that the MIDI interface has a fixed bitrate of about 31 kilobits, so that should be enough. When you look closely at the Arduino, you can see that an LED is blinking whenever I press a note. And pressing much of them causes the errors.
Okay, yeah, fixing by different resistor, stuff like that.
Then we have the mix function.
Boring.
The mix function
and
directly to our port. So we can just add up 128 here.
Wolfram Alpha, who remembers?
Let's do a direct comparison. First, the hard clip with playing 3 notes on maximum velocity.
Magda, you remember? Hard clip, you see? The upper...
You can clearly see the limits where it's clipped.
Now the Arcos tangents with the same
Your
notes
bitluni
and same
test just
velocity.
crashed. Ooh, nice.
The curve is smooth and asymptotic to the
Oh,
limits.
what? You had
No
the-
information is lost and the distortion is lower. Let's get back to the code. So at the end you have just to know that it
German
works.
joke.
Since we have
It's
removed the
Wolfram
MIDI
alpha
library,
or
the loop
tungsten
is a
alpha
bit
for
more
you
complicated now.
Americans.
We have to handle each byte of the messages and just take the message that we want to interpret. I have two globals, the count that saves the bytes of the comment that we have stored, and an array for the two first bytes that we have stored for the comment. We repeat the code as long as we have still some bytes in our buffer. We get the byte and then check if it's a start of a comment. A MIDI comment start out of
Blah 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 blah.
sounds promising. That's enough for today. In the next part we will handle the ADSR.
Short and cool. Okay, let's skip to the last part and be done with this. With the synthesizer thing. Oh, ADSR and
Hi and welcome to the presumably last episode on the Arduino MIDI synthesizer series. As I have mentioned before, I'm running the performance.
Good lighting.
So I have these slider controls over here on this keyboard and I can use them as control points to shape a curve that we are playing cyclically. I will just use the first 8 of these.
Okay.
So this approximates more or less this sawtooth that we have used before. But we can use them to shape also a sine wave. Something like this. The sound is much more smooth.
Alright.
So when I change a slider, then we can see that the
deck.
line also moves
This is
here.
ADSR in the top.
This is the
And here's the
approximation of the sine wave that I've used before. So we can use this display to make it more smooth like this. If you are wondering how we can calculate this fast in our sampling, it's very simple.
Okay,
And
here we
subscribe
go.
to my channel. Bye.
We listened to that. Recently. Nice, complete, serious. But where are the lower notes? Ocarina of Time? Yeah. I think we had Ocarina of Time somewhere. For ATP, yeah. That were the times. Alright. Oh, when I look at these, the production quality increase. So this was all on my little camera that I still have somewhere here. Wait a second. It might be here. Oh. No. We used it for the Fondue cam before. Anyways, next viral video was that. So this was the beginning.
Hi, today I will
where
show you
I
how to use the
look at that
ESP-based microcontroller
650K
Wemos
views.
to control some LED lighting using your mobile phone. In my last video I have shown you how to use the ESP module as an Arduino
please.
device.
ESP
Since
time.
then many things have changed. This Wemos D1 Mini shown up. They have already this serial programmer included and also
this
some
is
voltage
where
regulation. So
Where the acting started.
This catch is also capable of controlling the other pins, like writing PWM or just turning off and on. This way we can also control amplifiers and relays, so everything can be automated at your home. I will put a link to the code and to the other stuff that you need. In the description below. Second.
What is this?
Romance mode activated.
Romance mode activated.
If you like this video, then share it, subscribe to my channel and maybe support me on Patreon. I got to go now.
Lower quality, bitluni's trash. This is where we watching it. Bitluni Live is basically was bitluni's trash before. So yeah, that was Tony, and I'm still with Tony after 9 years now. This was 9 years ago, peeps. So she came to stay. Yeah, a little bit more than 9 years. Let me check the stats. This was the first viral video that I considered viral at that point. And it did a difference. Where is it? This is private, this is public. Okay, let's look at the stats. Okay, let's look at the Tony's a keeper. Yeah, she put up with my antics, and still stayed. So that's nice. Okay, look at this. Do you see that? This was the video that made me go full time, and until this day I earned $1,000 with that video. And you can see I had on one day, what was the most views on one day? 2,000 views on one day or something. Yeah, 2,000 views on one day. Should be, yeah, Tony doesn't like cameras, sorry. Not anymore. $100 a year, yeah, unfortunately not anymore here, look at that. No views whatsoever. Like we get maybe one view or something. So that went viral, that video. I don't know, because probably, I mean, it's a cool project. You have like MQTT stuff, ESP. No, that was 82. What is the D1 mini ones? That was quite a time. 5,000 subs. Yeah. So at that point, I decided. Oh, there's still Blender. I decided to go full time and quit my good paying job as a coder. Wait, stretch the video like that. Okay. PCI tape lasers. Yeah. That was the basic project. How do I make LEDs light up? And the theme stayed. Let's take a look. I mean, once I quit my job back then, everything. I can tell you exactly where I quit my job. This is remote powered. It has some jokes.
Another remote control.
Oh wait, here. Still old camera, not that great. Good video effects. Where's the transition?
Are you sick of getting constantly electrocuted by messing with mains power? And are you too cheap to install expensive home automation? Then we have a solution for you. Take these certified cheap-ass Chinese radio-controlled power outlets.
Oh, but do I really need another remote control? It can't even be used for any kind of automation.
Haha, no worries, little loony. You can throw the remote away.
Oh.
With this revolutionary WeMOS Wi-Fi device with added RF capability,
Even
you can
newer.
control up to 1,048,000.
Do you remember? That was like in this Wi-Fi, the Bluetooth remote was new, and this one takes on that advertise.
With this revolutionary WeMOS
Even
Wi-Fi
newer.
device with added RF capabilities, you can control up to 1,048,576 individual power outlets over
That took me so long to do this graphic.
Wi-Fi.
Cool! So you say I can turn all those 1,048,576 lamps on at once using my smartphone?
Sure, even automated and over the internet.
Oh wow.
Also available with plug types of your region. Recently I made a video about a Wi-Fi controlled main switch on my trash channel. But I decided to make this tutorial for those who want to do some home automation but don't like to mess with mains voltage and probably have some children
Nobody
around.
cares. But there was some.
By
Good
holding
stuff.
the button until the LED starts to blink. Then simply send a command either on or off with the ID and channel you like. I simply run the test sketch with the codes I like and
Wow.
it reprograms it and
Those
starts
things.
switching it on and off. This gives you the possibility to control 1,048,576 times
Very
3
precise
individual
number.
devices using one sender. Or you can even program multiple ones with the same code if you need.
That was a cool feature.
To be able to control it over Wi-Fi, you can use a WeMOS microcontroller. I have written a simple sketch which can be
simple
controlled over
sketch.
HTTP requests. You enter your Wi-Fi credentials, upload the sketch, get the IP
Where's
from the
boobies?
serial monitor,
Password boobies.
and
Connected
use
to
that
Gottfried,
IP to
yeah.
control it. It provides a simple user interface to generate the link you need.
What? I did some code back then before AI? What?
On a mobile phone, I am simply using the HTTP request widget.
HTTP request.
If you need
widget.
more details
Wow.
how to set
Can't
up the
even
Arduino
remember that I
IDE,
used
the
that
WeMOS
before.
microcontroller, or your mobile phone, just watch my
Simple
previous
code for
video.
Looney. Yeah, now everything is AI.
Now I can place the
Come
WeMOS
Electro
somewhere in the
Boom for the
room
next
and
one like
control the
that.
outlets using
Yeah.
my smartphone.
That was actually, I think, Electro Boom.
You can find all the links to the
younger
parts
than
and
mine.
sketches in the
I
description
remember
below.
when
If
when
you
he
liked this
started.
video, you can subscribe, support me on Patreon, and tune in again. Bye!
He's more genuine, entertainable, so that's all right. We have even the same manager. Wait a second. Where is it? So this was peak acting, smoke detector even more. We saw that already. Wi-Fi button went viral as well. Look at that, 700,000 views. What?
Hi,
Peak
in this
acting.
episode I will show how to make a simple Wi-Fi button that can be used to do some home automation.
Alright,
But it won't be one of those regular huge ones. It will be
the smallest Wi-Fi button in the world. Better than those of from others,
How will
not
you-
of others. What
Wi-Fi button in the world.
of the others? Better than those of the others. From the others. Smallest Wi-Fi button.
I will use
Alright.
those simple ESP modules and a corresponding
I will-
serial to USB device. As firmware I
1
decided to
megabyte
use Mongoose OS and try the deep sleep
Mongoose
capabilities.
OS beeps.
The function will
That
be
was
very
amazing.
simple. When the device starts up, it will perform an action like sending data to an MQTT server or calling a web link, followed a small switch to the back of the serial tool for convenience.
Look at that. And the music again.
Initially
I did
it
it
struggles to
myself
program and there is no reset button to hold. So I simply connected the serial adapter without the module and initiated the programming.
Trick 17.
When the flashing process starts, I simply plug in the module.
Nice. Okay.
0.2 volts from the battery, however do it at your own risk.
On startup, the device consumes 70 milliamps. When idle, 20 milliamps.
Did you notice the shift in voice? That's when I screw up and have to re-record the voiceover track. And then on the next day, basically...
And around 500 microamps when in deep sleep. That's too high. It's caused by the small power LED which is always lit. I removed it and tested again. Now it only consumes 50 microamps in deep sleep, which will last for over a month using this 50 milliamp hour battery.
Deep sleep.
I removed the connector, soldered a small button between reset and ground, and connected VCC and CHBD. I also added a small connector to charge up the battery later. As a final step, I designed a case and printed it.
Ooh. 3D printer. Peeps, 3D printer for the win. Wait, did we see the case beforehand? Oh, Cruiser MK2. Blender card, yeah. Nothing changed. Still the same. Oh, the quality. Look at that stringing here. Button. Oh, damn. And there is another joke, I think, coming, which made this video actually go nuts. No. Look at that. Not
finished.
Super fast, but
I really like it. The parts containing the USB programmer cost around $5 total. That's not really much. Let's test it in a real life scenario.
Oh damn, I forgot to feed the cat.
Okay, the cat feeder needs a little bit of fine tuning, but you get the point. The button
I actually built this box only for this gag, and it was working. And there is like a servo, and here is a receiving ESP that controls the servo. So simple.
Okay, the cat feeder needs a little bit of fine tuning, but you get the...
Berthold at this time was already quite old. I don't know. 12, 15 years old, I don't know. He was so old already.
Point.
But
the button works fine with the MQTT service and also with if this then that.
He just walked off at some day and then wasn't there anymore.
If you really like my work, feel free to support me on Patreon. You can get early access, some extra content, or get your name displayed in my next video like these.
Look at this! Look at this! This is, there are people still around. Datahaki is my friend, where I helped putting on the mast recently. We went sailing recently, so He was one of my first subscribers to the Patreon stuff. Wow.
Good supporters.
Three
See you next
supporters,
time.
Look at that. Get extras? No, there are no extras. Don't forget to subscribe. Oh, that's actually a nice screen though. Oh, what was that? GPU? I made the GPU at home? Very clickbaity, huh? Yeah, that one went viral. Let's take a look. That one here. Let's take a look at the stats. Lifetime. Here. This video made me $700 in total. And oh, look at that. It was uploaded 2017. It had only like 3,000 views. And then all of the sudden, half a year later, boom, another round of views. Look at that. What is going on? Huh? Can you understand YouTube? And then, just like another few months later, it went like, boom, 12,000 views in one day. That was viral at the time. Yeah, 8 years ago. This is where I went. This is the year where I went full time with YouTube. That put me like, gave me the confidence to. I think I decided already at this time. I mean, this was. I bought the camera, and these were like the good quality productions already, and this is like. DIY music.
From the dawn of mankind, driven by curiosity and aspiration, man urged for a device to log air pressure using a microcontroller? What the? I'm out of here!
Hey, wait!
Okay. What? Today we will create a simple temperature, pressure and altitude logger.
And what's with
This
my
device
voice?
should be really easy to build, so hang on. We will use 3 component blocks. The main driver is the Wemos microcontroller. It's based on the ESP8266, which has built-in Wi-Fi capabilities. You can get it delivered for under $3.
Blah, blah, blah.
Pressure. The current altitude is estimated from 1000 hectopascals at sea level and the current measured pressure. This is dependent on the weather. It will overestimate the altitude at bad weather and underestimate it at good weather. But more on this when we build a weather station. For the software part of the microcontroller, we will be using the Arduino IDE this time. You can download my sketch from GitHub. The link is in the description.
And I just needed a project to go on vacation. Altitude 89 meters, 91. Nice.
Okay, you can clearly see a pressure difference here, but that's not good enough.
I like the haircut. Look at that. Look, Bad one went with me. Proper German walking outfit.
Okay, I think we arrived at the place where to test it, and this is what it shows. The altitude in the mountains was off by around 5%.
Yeah, I would need to
The logging works also nice. I can see a nice graph on Adafruit.io. The only thing missing is the case, so let's create one.
Fancy music. DIY music. Oh yeah, Johnny's bass machine. Was it the bass? No. Was it the bass machine, Johnny? Oh, night. Did you miss something? Okay. One more. Here you go. The booster. Get it open. You need one too.
Good news, I'm doing YouTube full time now, so that means one video a week. To celebrate it, I will give away 3 of those.
Oh, one video a week? Okay, now one video every 3 months or something. They got Herman! Oh, Frank! Oh, yeah, Attractor, okay. Wow, 2018, that was the time. Nice.
Here on YouTube and
Why
2
am I
additional
so
on my
blue?
Patreon page. You can get
Haircut.
additional content there and also get your name displayed in my videos like these supporters here.
Oh! Kraft der Gedanken.
To get one of these here, simply write a displayed in my videos like
Wait.
these supporters here.
Sigve Hexter.
To get one of these here, simply write a comment containing the hashtag giveaway and pick a color. You also need to be a subscriber. If you have missed this giveaway, simply subscribe to get a chance next time.
Yeah,
See you
no
next week.
giveaways.
Bye.
We did only a giveaway with some extra content. Here you go. Oh, that was annoying. That was annoying to Tony. We did a road trip back then in the Alps, and I was just always when we were hiking, I just set up the camera and tripod and waited for 20 minutes or something to record those. But they're really cool. The time lapses of the clouds. Basically, similar weather to right now. This one is so cool. Okay, damn it. What is this annoying video? It shows up all the time. It wants me to watch my own video. Yeah, I'm not doing giveaways. You know what? We had like oscilloscope giveaways at some point. What happens is there is like 1 to 3 people that get something, and most of the people get nothing, and they are just annoyed and frustrated or upset or whatever. So it's not fair to give away to just a few lucky people, while there are plenty of people that are around for so many years. So nobody gets anything except for the content though. Alright, minigame, I like that one.
Hi, today we will build a simple
Look at that.
minigame for a Wemos microcontroller with some shields.
That's only modules. That's only modules that you can buy off the you were able to buy off the shelf. Nah, everybody gets nothing. Yeah, it's so
However,
simple.
this standby is not very efficient because we can't power off the screen IC. 10 levels in total. You have to clear the removable blocks to be able to advance. I challenge you, I made it to level 3. If you make it further, tell me in the comments or on Twitter. I won't go into details of the game code here.
Beatles.
If there is much
Like
interest,
the
I will
Beatles.
make another video on this. Okay, I admit the screen is really puny. I have ordered some bigger TFTs for the next part. If you like to see more, don't forget to subscribe
TFT.
and consider supporting me on Patreon. Bye!
That's also Sebastian. Oh.
Scheiße!
Scheiße.
Yes! Ja!
All the TFTs.
Oh.
Okay. Some acting here. Genuine bitluni. Yoo-hoo! It works! Alright. Oh, we have some cool fun project. Alright. This one was power pack.
Hi, today we will build this.
Okay, this is where Andreas Spies basically commented that in his video that the terminals I had used, the spring terminals, are not made for the high current. but he didn't reference me directly. He just
A simple solution is to double up the batteries. We can pair up the batteries and put 3 of the
Do I have anything that I don't think there is some acting in
or you
this
can
one.
also capacity.
But
This
I like this
is
project.
rated
I
to
still
mains
have this
voltage
battery.
and power any other tool.
Look at that!
Nice! I paid under 20 bucks for each of the chargers, a few euros for the printing and some cents for the small parts.
refurbished batteries
Even though
before
it took
was
me 2
cool.
days to construct the case, it was fun and now I can print as many as I need. You will find links to some parts in the
Yeah, I never printed anything more. Boring. This one was ripped.
Build an LED.
This is a fun fact. DIY Perks did a lot of lighting stuff, and he worked with a Chinese company that were selling the LED strips, or yeah, I think it was LED strips on AliExpress, and the seller that he linked just downloaded my complete video, this one here, and uploaded on the listing on AliExpress, and I had like to tell them, oh yeah, please take the video off because it's not even the strips that I used in my video.
Hi, today I will
Also
show how I
wrote
built
to
an
the
LED panel.
Perks guy to notify him that they're just
Base materials
stealing
are
videos
8mm poplar
to promote
plywood
their
and
stuff.
3mm diffuse acrylic glass.
Adventurer!
I let the hardware
Hey!
store cut the sheets to the size I wanted.
Lightsaber?
This time I used
Oh
the
yeah,
60 by
I
40
can show
centimeter
that.
pieces. The
But it was
leftovers
on a
will be
different
used
channel.
another
I mean,
time.
maybe
I
we
built
can-
the LED panel from LED strips like these.
Okay.
I bought patient there to not get cold. Sure there is nothing overheating. Adjusting the voltage to the lowest setting is still insanely bright and will last much longer. It seems to be stable.
I think there was one thing.
when
Where's
cranking it up.
I think I had an effect here. Yeah.
The
Look at this.
description.
There are
Don't
two
forget to
of me at the
subscribe to
same
not miss
time
out
here.
on my next project.
Look at
See you
this.
next time.
I'm turning it on while sitting here. Huh? Anyone notice that? No, probably not. Small detail. Details that take me way too long to edit. Oh yeah, there was even like a spectral thing, MQTT server. Oh, my CG, yeah,
We want to make a cheap washing machine smart.
Okay,
Hi,
peace.
today we want to make a cheap washing machine smart. This means we want to see its current state on our smartphone. For example, if it's finished washing. And also we take a look how to start and stop it remotely.
A similar thing.
My
went
washing
to,
machine has a program
I
dialer, a start-stop button, and 3 status LEDs for door engaged,
sharks,
washing, and
what is
finished
den
or
of sharks,
paused.
den
We
shark
don't want to
den,
tinker inside of it
whatever,
if
Shark
it's not
Tank, Shark
necessary.
Tank, yeah.
So let's see what we can do here. We could sense the light from the LEDs using photoresistors and even push the button using a servo motor.
Okay.
I think there is no need to automate the dialer. Since you have to load the washing machine manually,
Blah,
you
blah,
can
blah.
choose the program directly. Pushing the button can be
Switch
used
button,
to
yeah.
start and stop it remotely. For example, if you want to start it later at a specific time, or stop it if it's too...
Okay.
You can see the LEDs a bit.
I should reinstantiate my old music from back then.
It works! Now we can also name the widgets accordingly. Even the small servo manages to start and stop the machine. Their 3D models and links to the parts used here can also be found on the project page linked below. Let's do an everyday test. I have important laundry to make.
Wait, what? Drugs money, blood diamonds, black money, weapons, what? What is this Hexor?
Okay, let's go.
Money box 74, and now this is washed.
also different apps which can set off notifications, so you don't have to constantly check the phone. If you know another good MQTT app, please tell us in the comments below. The button pusher can also be transferred to other applications, like turning old school lights on and off, unlocking doors, turning on the coffee machine in the morning, launching intercontinental ballistic missiles, and much more. To be able to start the
Yes, the scenes were not chronological, that's why it was neat afterwards. Now it's a little bit crumbled. But this scene alone, I designed and printed a huge button which was more or less fake, put an LED down there and
Continental ballistic missile.
Look at this logo, start a missile.
And much more. To be able to start the washing machine at a specific time, we need to dive into Node-RED, which is even pre-installed on our Raspberry. We will do that next week when we also start to build a sophisticated solar-powered weather station. Subscribe to not miss it, check out my other videos and
I used a rubber band underneath to have it like bounce back, and I put just a few white LED strip parts underneath of the button. I still have it. It's just a few 3D printed parts.
Consider supporting me on Patreon.
Guigor!
Bye!
He was also a long time supporter. Cool. One of my favorite ones, because it took me, I think, a day to make this fake money. I printed it and then I glued like 2 pieces of paper to each other, so I have the front and back side, and I still have this fake money, this film money, and I made $10,000 in Benjis for that. So the scene where I was stacking, like putting the money up, it was just repeated, and then I put something else in the box so it would look like it's full, but it wasn't. It was just a few stacks, like 3, 4, 5 stacks of those bills. Production value too high. Well, let's see. We can check out the analytics of that one. That was there is a behind the scenes unlisted. Oh, was this a special? Wait. Can't be. Where is it? Wait. LED, but there is a behind the scenes. Interesting. Click it.
Hi, this is the behind the scenes content for the Wi-Fi button video. In the beginning of the video we can see a huge Wi-Fi button, which isn't obviously a real Wi-Fi button. And I
extra
printed it, and I even put company name Trolltech on it, as you can see. And inside of that button is simply an LED which blinks when connected to battery, and I just have used a 3-volt coin battery inside.
I didn't even know this exists. Oh yes, extra content.
And for the springiness I have just used some foam. I have maybe overcomplicated this video because I have used Mongoose OS on this, and it's really great for MQTT, since you don't have to do much there, and also the web links, it's much easier to use with Mongoose than with Arduino. But I had loads of problems using Mongoose, since when I started to record the video, it worked with the ESP01 module, which is smaller than the 12 modules. And the image programmed correctly on them, but later when I tried to finish my video, it didn't work anymore. Another problem was that the programming without a reset button was quite hard, because you have to plug it in the right time. And also Mongoose OS has a slight problem when programming and when it's trying to connect.
Rings about QT.
The timing is wrong.
I don't know.
Start to
I
program.
have no clue. I just called it Trolltech
get
because
access
it's
denied,
fake.
and you have to
It's a
restart the
coincidence.
whole application again.
What is QT?
And, this Mongoose OS tool. I have addressed this in forums, all the problems, and they really helped me with this 1 megabytes image. So they have simply created a smaller image that could be programmed, and I could continue to do my work on this video. But also,
Can't even remember
the
all
other
this stuff.
problem wasn't addressed, but they have been updates, and I haven't seen those access denied problems anymore. So maybe they fixed this silently in the latest updates. So if you have some problems
We
with
had a car
Mongoose
cleaning
OS,
company called
just
Trolltech.
go to the forums and write your questions there. You will get the answer within
Oh,
1 day.
Sergey! Yeah.
The
He
circuit
made
is
Mongoose
quite
OS.
simple. I'm just adding the reset button and the battery and nothing else.
Wait.
I wanted the connections to make it simple, and
This
I
is
have
the Wi-Fi
soldered
button
them
back behind the
differently,
scene.
and I have just used another pin which was free as a bridge, or let's say as a wire, and I have recorded the complete soldering, how I added the button and so on.
But this
At
is
end,
not
it
the
revealed
behind the
as a
scenes
mistake to
to-
use an additional pin as the wire,
Huh?
because when pressing the reset, it also pulled down this pin, and this has
Yeah,
some
this is
meaning on the
behind the
startup.
scenes
and,
on the other video,
Yeah,
but why-
simply the device didn't
Yeah.
work that way, and I had to resolder everything.
Not the washing
I don't
machine,
have
it's the
recorded
Wi-Fi button.
resoldering of all the of the button and the wires, because at this point I was really tired and wanted to finish this. So yeah, this was a small fail here. Having this additional recharging connector is not the best solution. I simply didn't have additional small connectors, so I had to use the only one pair that I have for the recharger and the device, and didn't have one to detach the battery.
That was extra content for the 5 Patreons back then. It's probably back there, like in the history of Patreon. At this time, there were no channel memberships yet on YouTube, so this isn't showing in the history of that. Okay, there's some montage even. Interesting. Crimping JST connectors.
Also, when I tried to record this, right in the moment one of the wires broke off, and yeah, here's some German cursing.
Oi, Scheiße.
Oi,
And
Scheiße.
I resoldered this wire, and then I was more gentle attaching the device to the charger. To charge this, I simply connect this to the WeMOS battery shield, and yeah, this is a quite simple solution. I was quite late with the editing of this video, and I wanted to release it on Saturday, and I wanted to add some music on the parts where I didn't talk. So I simply took a piece that I have composed myself, but this is quite prominent. It is not usable as background music, otherwise everyone would be annoyed. So I've simply replaced some instruments, the piano, and removed some high-pitched notes. I pitched 1 octave down some of the notes, and the final result was a quick and simple solution, but I really like it as
April to May.
background music.
It's on SoundCloud. You can find April to May on SoundCloud, the original track.
Now to the fun part. This cat feeder box, this is simply a wooden box I made with an attached servo motor and a WeMOS microcontroller that can be used with the code that I have uploaded to this video. I will release another video that shows the build process of this box. Recording with the cat wasn't that easy because
he left the frame all the time, and I end up shooting it yeah, out of focus without the cat in frame when the food dropped, and the food, this cat food simply stinks, and I didn't want to reshoot it. I had to clean this up, this whole mess, and Berthold didn't eat all of it, so no worries there. Yeah, so I cleaned all the food up, left a little bit, and then I placed some ham in the bowl and got the final shot when he's in the center. Yeah, to indicate that he ate all of that food.
Magic. Now I stole the magic from you. Is it ham? Oh, poor cat. I abused the poor Rudolph. Rudolph, no Rudolph. Berthold. It wasn't his name, his actual name was Snoopy. But we called him Berthold. Here you go, the money shot. Thank you, Berthold.
And last but not least, here are some shots that I didn't take for the comedy part. So many different faces and approaches to do the button. So it was like 1 second of or 2 seconds of video, but loads of material there. So I hope you enjoyed this. I hope to improve this behind the scenes content in the future, and see you next time. Bye.
The faces. Nice gimmick. Checking my hair. That makes it go viral. Pressing flash after doing stuff.
Oh.
Oh, how many shots did I? That's so many takes. Ah, this is a good face. Oh man. Now you know. Sometimes 40 hours of video material for 10 minutes of fun. Ah, we have some more. Cheers. Yeah, it's quite a huge button. I'd be ashamed of that as well.
Oh damn, I forgot to feed the cat.
Almost missed the button, it's so small. That was for the four Patreons, the very exclusive back then. That's cool. Now wait, that was behind the scenes smallest Wi-Fi button. MQTT simple. I think the how to node red went viral as well. Channel trailer. Wait a second. Did Lewis make the channel trailer, or did I make the channel
Hi,
trailer?
I'm Looney and this is bitluni's lab.
Why
This
do
channel
I
is
look
about making
like,
stuff like IoT, 3D printing, media instruments, robots and much more useful and also funny gadgets. So check out my videos to see what we have done so far, and also subscribe to my channel to not miss more interesting projects coming out every week. I hope you enjoy and welcome to bitluni's lab.
Bold claim. Robots. Making PCBs. Oh, LED lights. Nice. Data logging. Oh, it's an important part of your life. Prototyping. Oh, that's cool. Actually, that looked good. Building toys. IoT devices. Annoying music. MIDI instruments. That sums up. Routing mirrored PCBs. Yeah, Johnny. And lots of fun. Here we go. The car alarm going off. Oh, that's a great day here. Also Wilhelm scream. That was a nice conclusion of the first 5 years of bitluni's lab. Interestingly, nice trailer. I don't know why I skipped it. I think I skipped it because I want to hook people on like newer stuff when we join. Washing. Okay, we wanted to look at the stats. Washing machine didn't do well, unfortunately. Oh, I gained a subscriber there. Okay, look at that. It gained some of the traction in the beginning. Okay, that is quite a solid start, but then the video tanked and nothing happened anymore. $300. Now reimagine how much stuff I did for this video. I made the fake money. I built a whole project which took me a week probably, including shooting and stuff like that. Printed props, whatever. It was so much work for so little recognition here. Oh, Jordi, good night. Here, cheers, Jordi. The last bit of beer on to you. Now I do booster. I think I'm done with the fondue. Fondue was quite good at 120 to 140 degrees C. Now I can close it. We have still some pickle. Gross. Too much juice. Please don't abuse this footage. Yeah. But that wasn't for nothing, because the video after that went well. But I won't show you. Oh wow. How to not rage. 300k views. This was
for our solar powered weather station measuring temperature, humidity, air pressure and light. The weather station will be placed outdoors and use Wi-Fi to publish their sensor readings to our MQTT broker. Node-RED will process the data and display conveniently on our devices. I decided to stick to the Wemos microcontroller since it's really cheap and provides great amount of accessories. These are the components we need in addition to the microcontroller. A bit than a microamp use the Arduino IDE, which we set up last episode. The Node-RED flow receives the published values from the MQTT broker and feeds the gauges and charts. You can explore my flows. Those can also be found on the project page.
Anyways, that was good, but we are here for the highlights, are we? You will buy beer for us both? Okay. Okay. ESP cam. That was my first sponsored oscilloscope.
In today's
But at that time I already did videos for
and kept the button pressed. I really need a modern oscilloscope with some memory function. Send me if you have a spare one.
Nope.
scope, yeah, wasn't real.
Good news! Banggood just offered to support me with a free scope.
Banggood. That was a sponsorship with Banggood. They just sent me a scope.
Good news! Banggood just offered to support me with a free scope. Yes! Yeah! Yeah, la 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 la. Yeah. Let's do a quick unboxing. In today's episode we will take a look at the digital to analog converters built in the ESP32 and how to use them to use the scope as a vector display.
Yeah, the punch sound, that stayed until today.
But first of all, a big thank you to Banggood for sending me that scope. You can find the links to Banggood and to the scope below.
They sell all kinds of electronics. And with my special coupon code MEASURE, you will get even 15% off until the end of the month. I picked that scope since I like to have something in the 100 MHz range with 4 probes. And I show you why now. Developing the camera series, I was able to debug the frame timings and also the I2C interface. Even if I would have space on my bench for my old analog scope, there is no option to record the signal into the memory and take a closer look. Here you can see the I2C slope with the internal pull-ups. And here with the 4.7k ohms. It's quite a difference in signal quality. This scope has also the capability to decode I2C. You can see the camera does not recognize the signal. The acknowledge pull-down is missing. Here it works. But the decoding features in the 100 MHz option are trial and can be unlocked by paying extra. Or and then run a sketch. The Arduino integration of the ESP32 includes the ESP driver and the video and release something like that every 2 days. But that's probably not why you are here. So
let's get sophisticated.
Let's get sophisticated.
I've written a sketch which can display pixel lines and even 3D point clouds and meshes. To get the meshes from STL into the code, I have also written a small converter to generate a header file containing the geometry. You can also find it on the project page. I put all the math and drawing in some helping classes, and displaying the object is as simple as that. These 3D meshes consist of thousands of vertices and lines, so performance is really important. Function is now 26 times faster. The read operation is probably killing the processor's cache, since it is in hardware register. I don't know for sure, but I know it works great. I also understand why the driver is implemented like that. It has to work in any situation. But sometimes it's totally worth to take a deeper look. Gorgeous. Enough of 3D.
Let's take a look how we can display a camera image in real time.
In the last episode we had the I2S camera working, but the possibilities to display the images really sucked. I wanted something with more frames per second, so I kinda simulated an old CRT display on the oscilloscope. I captured a triple QVGA YUV image from the camera and walked through the frame pixel by pixel. If the grayscale part of the pixel was dark, I brightness of the pixel. The longer the dot stays at the same spot, the brighter it gets. Et voila! A simple and fast display. In the split screen view you can see that the rendering takes longer when the image is brighter.
Is it better? Wolf?
And that's it. That was an awesome and fun project. I hope you liked it as well. Thanks to all my supporters and also thanks to Banggood for sending me that scope. See you next time. Bye.
I remember those names. I remember those. Oh,
thanks to all my supporters.
David! Guigor Chimney. Oh, I remember all the Jeremy's still there. Isn't Jeremy still there? Mark. Probably Marcos. I think some of those people are still around. So
and also thanks to Banggood for sending me that scope. See you next time.
That was cool. First sponsorship of a scope, peeps. You just need to do 5 years of YouTube to get a free scope. Oh. one of my favorite projects. These two, my favorite projects, because I had fun. Okay, you wanted to see Tony on camera.
Alright, perfect German weather conditions to start an RC plane project.
Perfect German weather conditions.
Hi,
Similar
I still got
this
this RC
year.
drone set from China and the remote I wanted to test for a long time. Also the spare styrofoam I have could be a good material to build a plane. The parts I have here are the but
Okay,
those
blah,
could
blah,
also
blah.
not any connectors and I didn't have any fitting around, except I also didn't have a
skip that
proper
part.
battery.
Okay, so here, fancy hobby tech tips. These are, I think, welding rods.
Should have probably researched more how it's done properly, but it was really fun to explore what works and what not.
I didn't inform
But it looks
myself
okay,
at all.
don't you think? After this test I fixed everything.
Okay.
Working all night I went happy to bed, just to discover my brain fart in the next morning. I mounted the wing upside down so the airfoil I made so proudly would pound the plane directly into the ground. I was too lazy to redo all the servos again, so I used some duct tape, put everything
Properly
in
is not
place
the loony
and
way,
used
yeah.
my improved cutting technique to remove the airfoil again.
Yeah.
After that I used some duct tape to make the thin edges a little bit more impact proof.
Impact proof? Yeah. That's foresight, peeps. That's foresight.
Done! First day
Look
in
at
long
this,
time where it
Tony!
wasn't raining and the wind stopped. Perfect
sweet.
conditions. Tony was helping me with the
wasn't shy
recording
back
of the
then.
stunning maiden flight that day. The moment of truth.
Drama.
Nein!
The plane really sucked. I fixed it with some duct tape and put on a new prop and tried again. At least it was a bit of fun.
New prop.
You try vertical start.
Vertical.
I give up.
Oh.
I learned a lot and my New Year's resolution is to double the flight time with the next model.
Double
if you
the
enjoyed
life-
watching my learning process a bit, you
did you
should
hear
really
that?
subscribe to see more successful upcoming projects. I might take a short break from RC stuff though.
Bye bye.
I should crop in so you can see the
nein.
details. Oh shoot. Falls apart. Double the flight time, so 3 seconds is my New Year's resolution. Didn't make that work. I had fun back then. Oh, demonetized. That was a tongue. Alright, so fun, peeps. More fun. Oh, we are approaching halftime. Here, Tony also helped me with this video. Fantastic tune, yeah.
Hi, in today's episode we will build a super simple AM radio transmitter using the ESP32. Let's check out the circuit we need to build. First of all we need the following components. Just kidding.
A single wire
Was it, this was a gamma tube? There was a gamma tube, peeps.
as an antenna is enough. Isn't that awesome?
This is the circuit?
And here is the schematic. Okay, it might not be the strongest transmitter, but it's the simplest one. Let's check out what we need to implement for AM radio. AM stands for amplitude modulation. There is a carrier signal.
Isn't that funny? Now we're doing frequency modulation here in the latest project. So it's always the same stuff. It's repeating. It's repeating every 5 years.
Of a specific frequency. The amplitude, which is the strength of that carrier signal, is modulated by the audio signal that we want to transmit.
Now let's check if I have still the Inkscape stuff. That looked nicely made. Wait. This is better sorted now. Since I started full time, it was well sorted. AM radio. Where is it? AM radio. Okay, let's check. Music, sub video. PNG. Look at that. There must be an SVG to that as well. Here, AM modulation SVG. It's all connected, yeah. Inkscape. Nothing changed, people. It's all still there.
The carrier frequency is much
Oh, by the way, I had byte swap here. That was
higher
terrible.
than that of the audio.
There was a bug in the video, but it wouldn't matter because the AM stuff was so low quality.
There are several AM bands, of which the medium wave broadcasting range between 500 and 1700 kHz is the most common one, and still present on some analog converter is capable to generate several million.
Okay.
That seems to work.
We caught AM radio.
The next step would be to
I'm still
transmit an
using
actual
this,
audio recording. I've written
yeah.
a small converter in HTML which converts an audio file to a header file, which we can simply
It's
include in
still there,
our project. You can find the
on my
link below.
website.
Since the ESP32 is a 32-bit processor, there are no problems with addressing more than 64 kilobytes compared to the common Atmel microcontrollers, which we
Okay, let's
encountered
skip
in
that.
older. After
Here we go.
uploading, it should immediately start to loop.
Johnny!
Okay, I found a typo.
Johnny, did you hear that? Was this the first occurrence 7 years ago?
Sound. After uploading, it should immediately start to loop. Okay, I found a typo in the converter.
And the rich sound! And the rich sound! Did you see that gag? There is no function and rich sound. There is no function enrich sound. I didn't have an enrich sound. It was just because...
Okay, I found a typo in the converter. Now it should work.
Yeah, Rickroll Tiny Taper was later. Here is my
Nice,
DIY
our
music
first
again.
transmission.
Yeah, and this byte swap was still there.
You can also let the sound play once every time you press a button using the second sketch I prepared.
That's cool.
This was
Soundboard,
simple,
AM
wasn't
radio
it?
soundboard.
You might have noticed the resample option in the converter. This can be used to use lower sampling rates
Yeah,
than
blah, blah,
44
blah.
kHz.
Here.
Around 360 meters.
That's the this optimal antenna
case.
length.
In this
Here
case, it's around 360 meters.
Wires.
Okay, that's not happening. I don't have that much wire here, but we can probably use
The
some harmonics
face.
and take a fraction of the length. I tried different fractions. The range seems
That
to be
is the
proportional to the
emergency
antenna length,
broadcast.
but also depends on the direction. If you are experienced in antenna design, please post your suggestions in the comments. Okay, I admit you won't be even able to troll the granny next door with this signal strength.
This is an emergency broadcast. Nuclear missile inbound detected. Seek shelter, duck and cover, and brace for impact.
Oh, that's so cool.
This is an emergency broadcast. Nuclear missile inbound.
But it's cool nevertheless how much you can do with no extra components at all. If you also have a cool project of that kind, send me a link, I will put it on the project page.
Look at that! My car radio was receiving the sound.
Next time,
Oh,
we'll take a look
what
on
is
how
this?
to use our new knowledge to generate a composite video signal. So subscribe to not miss it.
Okay, thanks, bye.
This is an emergency broadcast. Nuclear missile inbound detected.
Who wants
Seek shelter, duck and cover, and
Who
brace
wants
for impact.
the audio files? Who wants the audio files, people? AM radio. There is a behind the scenes. What? I don't see. Oh, is the project somewhere? Oh, there is no behind the scenes. Sorry. Data sheets. Technical reference, music. Oh no, it's not in this folder. Public. Oh yeah, here it is. Look at that. All there. It must be also on GitHub, I believe, in that case. Look at that. We have Git. So you can find this. I will give you the repository. It won't work anymore, the AM radio, because the fast tag doesn't work anymore, but you can use the sounds if you like. Where is it? DMA camera, Mongoose, power pack. Oh wow. Audio video example. Where is the Sprite? Can't see it. Okay. Let's check the sounds.
Hello!
Didn't use that one in the video.
Hey, congratulations, you got this project running.
Oh! There is. That's the sound that's actually in the file uploaded.
Probier mal, warte mal. Ja. Das ist
das
Richtige, okay.
This is an emergency broadcast.
That's the
Nuclear
original
missile inbound
raw file.
detected. Seek shelter, duck and cover, and brace for impact.
Wow. Okay, that was the original file. Do we have... I think this is the clip.
This is an emergency broadcast. Nuclear missile inbound detected.
Okay, I put it on Discord so you can download it if you like. If you don't want to look in the folders, put it in lab here. Boop. We are approaching the end. This is the end now. No, we're not approaching. The best projects are still coming. Okay, that was fun. Then we have some camera. Wait, we did this. Oh! Falcon Heavy. I recoded.
Hi, Looney here. I hope you have watched the Falcon Heavy launch. It was really awesome. To celebrate this event, I have updated Tetris to the state of the art. Now when completing the game, the Falcon Heavy rocket will launch and also the boosters will land. Hi, Looney here. I hope you have watched the Falcon Heavy launch.
Thank you for the
It was really awesome.
Not surprise.
To
Yeah,
celebrate
sub,
this
cool
event,
side.
I've updated Tetris to the state of the art. Now when completing the game, the Falcon Heavy rocket will launch and also the boosters will land. Okay, I admit the one underwater might be a little bit tricky, but this is just a small teaser for the upcoming series on my channel. The game is running on the ESP32 microcontroller, generating a composite signal as video output and using a Super Nintendo gamepad as the input. No extra components needed, so if you like to see how to implement
I recoded the complete Tetris to have the animations of the Falcon Heavy starting and landing. And when I coded it, the Falcon Heavy start didn't happen yet, so I didn't know that the landing of the center booster would fail. So it actually landed on the barge in the water, while the original one crashed.
a simple game console and how to get this version of Tetris, just tune in again in the next days and weeks. If you are new to my channel, subscribe to not miss it. Big thanks to Elon Musk and SpaceX for making space exploration exciting again. I'm really curious what's
that didn't age well. Not thank you to Elon Musk for being a jerk.
Coming next. Hopefully I'll be able
Fake
to make
news,
vacation
yeah.
on Mars in my lifetime. What do you think about SpaceX and Elon Musk? Tell me in the comments. See you soon. Bye.
I admit it, sometimes I'm wrong. I'm not like what's the dude's name? This Blizzard hacker. But this is cool, look at that. SpaceX, no, yeah. This is in the end of the implementation of Tetris. Like the Tesla scrolling, parallax scrolling. Oh, we have more and more people supporting. Oh, here it was. Wait.
Hi,
The
Looney
end.
here.
Here, yeah, pirate software. That's the dude. Poor guy. He's taken apart by the masses. I mean, there's always a way to mess up. Look at that. Arduino. That was a cool
Controllers.
project.
The Arduino code can be
3
used
minutes.
with any type of microcontroller. I will use the ESP32 since we have already established composite video in the last episode and will continue to build our super simple homemade game
what?
console. But I am sure it can be also used to control funky
Yet another
robots.
video where she.
Here I have the NES
Just built
Classic
it for
and the
this
Super Nintendo
scene.
controllers. You can get replicas for around $3 a piece. Be sure to get one with the original
Yeah.
7-pin connector.
Not that.
Both connectors have VCC, ground, latch, clock and a data pin. The two extra
Blah blah blah, Mr. Freeman.
we start with. The code is
Oh,
quite
animations
simple.
made in
Detector
Inkscape. Damn it.
No
the
worries,
bad
I got this
creeping.
covered in the next episode coming soon.
Okay, yeah. This is. Well, now we can actually scroll down because the density of videos is going away. Oh, here. This is a sketch that you can download, but it only works with ESP Arduino version 1 or something.
Hi, in today's episode we finally get a color video running. This is
It
the
was
fourth
so
part of the series
complicated to
developing a game
implement
console
this.
on the ESP32. If you are here to learn about the PAL color encoding, I have the theory explained here. But it might also be interesting for you to see how a cheap microcontroller can be hacked to be able to generate such signals. If you haven't watched it yet, you might also check out the first episode
Oh, that
explaining
took
the
me so
timings
long
of
to
composite
make those
video.
animations.
Let's dive into the theory how the color encoding works. This video will cover PAL, which stands for Phase Alternating Line. NTSC is the predecessor of PAL and works quite similar. The PAL color carrier signal has the frequency of 4.4 MHz and provides an improved color stability since it has a hue correction for gray values
to
is
show
represented
that.
by the Y.
Before there
Y
was
contains
ChatGPT,
all color components
please.
from RGB weighted by the absolute brightness. So U and V are simply the complements which can be used to calculate back to RGB. But caution, unlike RGB components, the UV components can also be negative. U and V are now modulated onto Y, where U is the horizontal and V is the vertical axis in this color space. So far so good, but wait, there is more. PAL provides a feature that is able to correct the hue of the color from phase shift errors in the carrier signal. The hue is represented by the phase and the saturation by the amplitude. In this color space, the phase can be shown as the angle of the vector and the amplitude by the length.
Thank you for the follow.
When a phase shift error occurs, it will rotate the vector in one direction. To compensate this, PAL negates the V component on alternating lines. When the decoder negates it back, the rotation is reversed and the average of the two vectors corrects the hue.
Yeah, this is the code that was
It creates a
used
small
to train
saturation
all the
error,
AI.
but that's a little
So
trade-off. for
I'm
the
not
correct hue.
ashamed of using AI
This is a major
because
improvement
that's
over
just
NTSC,
the
but it also
database
reduces
that
the
I
vertical color
fed
resolution.
for
The
so many
sign of P
years.
is reflected by the sign of the phase shift of the burst signal. Plus 135 degree for positive V and minus 135 for
Oh,
negative.
the sync
You could
phase
also
is
skip the
quite long
correction.
here.
Simply
That's
use
cool.
135 degree every line not negating V, but this would be out of spec. Okay, that was a lot of information dumped on you. You can play around with this demonstrator tool yourself and get familiar with the mechanics on the project page linked below. Now back to the specific implementation for the ESP32. Okay, I might have stated in the first episode that color wouldn't be possible at our sampling rate. I thought it wouldn't be reliable enough since we have around 3 samples to represent a complete sine wave and our ducks are a bit lazy and can't change the values instantly from pixel to pixel. This is indeed the case, but the color correction does its job and I'm surprised how good it works anyways. I tested it on an analog TV, on the TFT and also on the frame grabber. There seem to be some
the frame
problems
grabber looks
occasionally,
great.
but this is really not reproducible. Looking closer at sharp edges, you can see the color fringing that's caused by the duck that can't follow the signal fast enough. Still, the color looks awesome and creates some kind of retro feeling.
Nice.
On the hardware side, we still don't need any extra components
we
to
should
get this
revisit
running.
that.
Indeed,
Hey,
nothing
Lana.
except for uploading the code and connecting pin 25 and ground to composite video is needed.
Oh wow, okay.
You need all standards,
cool.
but seems to work only one field and no annoying shift by half a row. I've copied the simplified timings which reduce the amount of code
Oh
used
yeah,
for the
you
output.
don't want
The frame
like
buffer
this
format is now
alternating,
YUV to be able to display the image.
stuff, I think.
The luminance is
Or
stored
wait,
in the
no,
4 least significant bits, and U or V are stored in the 4 most significant bits,
P, no
alternating
I,
each line.
yeah, no
I
interlacing.
picked this arrangement since the color components are shared between 2 lines anyway. There are helper functions to set.
Wow,
I also
okay, yeah,
effort
a
now.
lot of stuff. I had to recompose that to not trigger any copyright strikes or whatever. So I think I used a MIDI file and then added instrument. Alright, yeah, quite happy guy here. Oh wow. Someone mentioned LED wall was a breakthrough. People loved already the VGA stuff. This was insane. This video
This is bitluni, and today
they
we're gonna take a
sent
first
me-
look on the ESPi
Espresso
dev kit.
just sent me this kit, and I made this video in one day.
I got
And
today.
it went like
this
super
should be
viral
expressive.
directly.
Who sent this to me is Jeroen Domberg. Layers the stack of the API.
Before we get started, the project for the face recognition is called ESP Who and can be found along with some instructions in a Git repository.
blah blah blah. I just
If you need some
unboxed
debug
it,
information, you can
plugged
use
it
any
in.
kind of serial terminal. It shows what to say to wake it up and also the IP later.
That looks
Hi
like
Lexin.
Hi Lexin.
Now it's active and waiting
was
for a client
strange.
to connect to the
Thank
web
you,
interface.
Aaron!
I connect to the access point and load the page phase
Your
3.
channel is also
the picture
as
is only
as old as
320 by
mine,
240.
isn't it?
So we zoom in a bit using the
How old is
browser.
your channel?
The recognition is detecting my face. It looks like OpenCV. The detection is quite basic. It seems not to detect tilted faces. The frame rate is quite low, something like 2 frames per second. You got the impression of the actual speed. I will speed up the video from here. When I press the button on the side of the board, my face is stored for recognition. It takes 3 samples and assigns the ID 0 to my face. Okay, let's try another face.
Troll face!
It's not recognized at
Anyone remembers troll face?
all, so you can't troll it with a simple hand drawing.
Troll tag.
Let's use another face.
Oh.
It has a hard time, but it's able to store it as ID 1. It's now able to distinguish between me and the success kit. That's a success for the success kit. Let's try another one.
Or just tell you that you speak and transmit power, yeah.
That one crashed while sampling. Seems to be impossible.
Impossible!
Nevertheless, seems to be important crash.
Impossible guy. Okay, I admit.
That one crashed while sampling.
If you look,
seems
if you
to
look
be impossible.
at
Nevertheless, I think this
at
kit
the
is
watch
really
time
awesome, and I think I
retention
will
here.
try to make some projects with it. If you like to see more on
that was actually cool. Yeah, from this minute on, it was watchable. That's why it got some attention. But I was quite frustrated because I mean we watched like the super fancy washing machine video that nobody cared about, and then this. Oh wow. Okay, and the first super viral video was this year.
that one was
1 million
cute,
views almost.
but how about this one here? Today we are going to build a huge LED matrix. I wanted to complete this project within 24 hours, so I used materials I had here around. This sheet of mild steel will be my front plate.
Mild steel
Then we need
sheet.
some wood for the frame, some kind of thick 5-volt power supply, some individual addressable chain lights, also known as neopixels, and a
that's
ton
cool.
of ping pong balls. I saw this idea to use ping pong balls as
Theoretically,
diffusers on Harry's
practically as
channel.
well.
Check out his video on that. First of all, I started to measure everything. The ping pong balls are almost 40 millimeters. The holes
we
for the
should do
LEDs
Paul
on the
again.
plate must be
With
around
my
12
new knowledge
millimeters.
that I gained
I decided
from-
to build a
from,
20 by 15 LED
this
matrix.
stuff here.
That consists of 300 lights.
I mean,
to
I
get the
learned a
sheet to
lot
the
in the
right
past
size, I
7
had to
years,
cut
so
off a bit.
probably-
Okay, I'm not
no,
a
wait, 5
security
years since
advisor,
then.
but take this example of using an angle grinder only if you want to set yourself on fire. There is no way to cut it straight like that, but the flipper wheel fixes that and also gets rid of the corners and sharp edges. I had to flatten the slats for the frame a little bit since everything is quite tight at the edges. After that I cut them to the right length.
That's janky job. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that attention to detail? Listen to the music and look at the saw. Dum dum. Synced up. This saw bouncing, synced up to the music. Montage. Quite loud though. Ah, that dreadful work. 24 hours, that was painful.
After marking the rows and columns,
Sweat and blood.
I had to center punch every single hole that will be drilled. 300 holes is
Synced with the
quite a
music.
lot.
Ah, drilling oil, cutting oil. Oh wow, with this whole saw. It's still in my music library.
I decided to do the frame first, so I'll have space beneath the sheet for the drilling.
Oh wow. Regret is setting in. Yeah, you will see the regret in my face. Okay, that's only just attaching the frame. We were watching the people on the Maker Fair.
Drilling the first 12
Oh, there was a word
hole,
screen! There it
Drilling the
was.
first
It
12
was
millimeter
always
hole,
there.
I realized steel is not the easiest material to work with. And that had to be done 299 times more.
300 times drilling the saw. This was so dreadful. Look at that. It was more like melting through it than drilling. Do you see like the thickness difference? And also the holes were not precise like the size of the LEDs, so I had like to glue them in. Everything was so painful.
It took me quite a lot of sweat and blood.
Did you see the broken bits? Here. Did you see the details? Broken bits and so on.
It took me quite a lot of sweat and blood to finish this.
Oh, you see? Yes. Smoke coming out.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
I would recommend you to use another material like aluminium or even plastic, but it needs to be below 1.5 millimeters in thickness for the LEDs to fit.
Oh, I think you can use 2mm as well, and then just
removing the burrs like that widens the
bits
hole a bit
to
again.
thin out
I found
a
out
little bit
later
at the
that
edges.
using the angle grinder with the flipper wheel is way easier here.
It was
I
a
sanded
bliss.
and cleaned it a little bit to give it a nice
ChatGPT.
paint job.
I don't know. I like to skip the things that you don't. Look at that. In this project, I think, okay, I showed a little bit of code, but code is always a downer in videos. Nobody watches code. So that's the part that's taken over by ChatGPT right now, or at least the tools to develop the actual code at the end. So I use the tools like to debug stuff or whatever. So the intermediate starting point, you can just skip some hours, maybe a day of work by just not reinventing the wheel and using the stuff that you trained ChatGPT with in GitHub. So I don't really see that.
Done.
Oh,
After that I sanded it again.
editing magic, editing magic.
Done. After that I sanded it again to get rid of some glossy spots.
That took me
really need
a
to
few
improve
minutes
my magic
to-
painting skills. Now that the frame was finished, I started to put in the LEDs from the upper left corner
Yeah,
to the lower right
they
in a
were
zigzag order.
quite loose.
The LED sets come with 50 LEDs each, so I needed 6
I had
sets
to
and
use
attached
hot
them
glue
using the connectors. You can simply put them in series. Some of the LEDs were a little bit loose, so I used hot glue to fix that.
Yeah.
As a next step, I started to connect all the ground and 5-volt wires.
I think I had even like flipped it or something.
And the
think we
data
had
line
checked it.
connects to D6 in my case. To test
Yeah,
it, we
quite
can use
easy. It doesn't look as well, but then the ping pong balls. Thanks to Harry Fun for
the
inspiring
result
me with the ping
impressed me
pongs.
again.
Isn't that cool? Yeah! Yeah! Woohoo! Yes!
It was
The
running on
bitluni
only a
ass
fifth
and
of its
O's.
brightness. Okay, let's change this.
That was 6 years ago, kids.
Whoa! Whoa!
that was
Even
that's
with the lights
actually
on, we
really
still
bright.
get some contrast. I measured 6 amps in this example, but it only lights one color at a time, so the maximum current will be around 18 amps. Let's try the matrix
18
test from
amps
Adafruit's
for
Neomatrix
300
library.
LEDs.
We only need to change a few settings.
Yoo-hoo!
Okay, that works
Howdy.
right away, but unfortunately the demos they are providing seem to only work with 8x8 matrices. Links to the parts in the description below. I will take this
So,
with me to
I uploaded this and went to Maker Faire, and now let's see the statistics, what happened that day. That was the breakthrough of the channel, even though we had so great projects already. Wait, where is it? Did I miss it? Where's the LED wall? Huh? Where's the LED wall? Can find it. 800. Let me check it. LED. More LED, more LED, more pick and place. Big thing, LED. Big LED. Here, LED wall. Here we go. Search box, yeah. Look at this. Wait. Since published, yeah. Look at this. This here was one of my first 29 days, 300,000 views. That was insane. And during the Maker Faire, I made this YouTube counter, like the YouTube button that showed we just watched the subscriber count at the Maker Faire, and was like growing and growing, like 1,000 per hour, and was wondering what's going on. And it was basically this project, which was like that was viral for me back then. Was one of the breakthroughs, and then since then people wanted just ping pong LED walls from me, even though I was the VGA board guy. And look at that, CRT boy, one of the best projects I ever made. Here.
Hi, bitluni here. Let's
Unfortunately,
finalize
it
the
stopped
CRT
working.
boy
I'm
today.
not
There are several
sure
issues
why.
that I want to fix.
I made like
For
this
convenience, I
complete
will do this on
Game Boy with the
3 pixels.
CRT.
And tune in again to see updates on the CRT Arduino library. Thanks for
It's
watching,
just
and I see you in the
rebuilt
new
a chunky-
Windows clone. You have integration for the ES.
Chunky Game Boy, look at that. Oh yes.
Ah, that's.
With everything like batteries.
This seems to be
3D
some kind of.
This is,
cathode plate
by the way,
adjustment.
the case was made with
Let's
FreeCAD.
close it up and try it.
So that's actually a nice showpiece as well. One of the I think YouTube channel, I made 3 videos for Electromaker. Look at that. Oldest videos. I don't know if they're still there. 7 years ago. Oh, here we go. Persistence of Vision lightsaber and the robot arm. Look at that. 6 years ago. I made videos for Electromaker. They gave me 2K per video, which was a bummer because the videos were not on my
this is
channel.
Looney from bitluni's lab, and today on Electromaker we're gonna build a persistence of vision lightsaber.
This is one of my best projects ever.
And today we're gonna build a persistence of vision lightsaber. The lightsaber uses a gyroscope to track the angle, and an LED strip shows the corresponding image pixels. The eyes are more sensitive in dim light. This way the bright LED pixels persist for a short time, giving the impression the whole image is displayed at once. This effect is hard to film since the camera sensor uses a shutter, but I hope you get the impression. Now let me show how you can build
there's
one.
my face.
Detailed build instructions and the code can be found on the Electromaker project page linked in the description. These are the components I have used. An ESP32 microcontroller, a gyro module, 2 meters of densely populated WS2012B. ESP reads the angular velocity, which is simply
that one still works after so
the
many
pitch
years.
of the hum is also affected.
I think I destroyed
this was easier
one
than
of the
expected.
speakers by bumping
This is
into
how
it.
every part is connected.
But this one
10K
still
pull-up
works.
resistor
You can still
with
take
heat
it
shrink to
to-
prevent any shorts with the metal.
The code probably won't work anymore because the ESP into Arduino
After that,
integration
I
changed
used the
so
angle
many
grinder
times.
to cut the openings.
It's quite huge and heavy though. I would build it smaller now.
The LEDs. But since the saber is already heavy enough, I rarely use that. The images you like to display are converted using a simple tool and are uploaded to the internal file system of the ESP32.
Oh, it's using
The
internal
result
file
is
system.
really cool.
Okay, then we had one thing that we never really showed on this channel. I think the robot arm. This was
Hi,
this
I'm
was
Looney from bitluni's lab, and
so
today on
easy.
Electromaker we are going to build a robot arm.
Only using servos and 3D printing with Blender, I believe.
Ah!
Look at that! It's only... I did this, and I think there is now an implementation for VR stuff that... how is it called? VR mouse? No. I don't know. That works basically the same way. So it was really cool. I used like, I think 6 degrees of freedom IMUs, and then measuring the angle is quite simple. I mean, you can measure the angle of this part of your arm, then this part of your arm, so you have like a kinetic chain, and could basically, the difference between the two transformation was basically the angle, the rotational. Did I calculate the inverse matrix and then extracting the angle? Something like that. I'm not sure anymore. Maybe I explain it like that.
A more or less sophisticated code calculates the servo angles from the orientation of the sensors. I admit it's not Terminator level robotics, but it's a nice start experimenting what's possible to achieve with some simple RC parts. It can move in 5 degrees of freedom and grab things using a simple gripper.
I still have this arm,
With
by
the
the way.
sensors attached to the arm, it's quite intuitive to control. The robot arm just tries to mimic your movements.
26K views.
To rebuild it, you will need several parts. As microcontroller, we take the Wemos D1
Wow,
Having the
Blender!
servos as 3D
Blender.
models from previous projects is quite useful. You can find all the resources on the project page linked below.
Okay.
Board close by.
attach the power connector and connect.
Oh, that was PWM extended. And there's a magnet, I think. Yeah.
The movements of the arm really match my movements, as long I don't move too fast. After all, it's acceleration based to get a gravity direction.
Gimbal lock.
Let's try to grab the pen.
Face.
Oops, wrong item.
Okay.
No, seriously, here's the real first recording of grabbing something.
Yeah! Yes! Okay. Strange. It's not on my channel,
Did
huh?
you see that? I hope you got this. Oh, sweet.
However, the compass seems not to be very reliable. Maybe you have some ideas how to track the arm movements best. Tell me in the comments. Apart from that, it's a fun toy.
Johnny 5.
Let's draw some art.
And that's all for today. I hope you have enjoyed it as much as I did. Find all the build details and the files on the project page on Electromaker.
Wow, Electromaker. What else did we do? Oh yeah, there was another occurrence of Tony dancing. Here, this one here. But I think I have one part of it.
Don't you hate alarms going off in the morning? Sometimes important appointments force you to wake up at inhuman hours.
Inhuman hours, 10 o'clock. By the way, bitluni special effects. Look at the hammer. What? Did I smash my... Totally inhuman, yeah. Did I smash my phone? How do we do frame by frame? What's the buttons for frame by frame? Ah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't work. Wait, damn it. Do I need to click on the tracker bar or what? No. Dot and comma, okay. Okay, let's look. Let's take a closer look. Hammer is coming in. Oh, what is this? This isn't the phone. So easy. But wait, did I get the pose quite correct? Huh? Oh, I swapped only this part in editing. This part stays the same. Alright, yeah, sure. Because I smashed it. That was just filmed before and then just swapped that. Bloop. Bam. Here we go. And it flies away. That's coincidence. Nice.
Hi, I'm Looney from bitluni's lab, and in today's episode we will build mood lights which will wake you up with an artificial sunrise using this fancy IoT remote.
Electromaker intro. videos of bitluni.
The lights we will build can be set to any color and brightness, even from your other mobile devices. Bluish for performance,
hacker mode activated.
reddish for relaxation,
relaxation, numerical recipes. Oh man, this book is used as a stand for my screen, so it's higher right now. Oh, that's a cool joke.
The alarm function can be comfortably set using the touch remote. At this time, the lights will slowly start simulating a sunrise, which will take 30 minutes until complete brightness. This way, you won't be pulled out from a deep sleep cycle instantly. Instead, your body will register the artificial daylight at a shallow phase and you will wake up well rested.
Just showered.
Of course, there's the possibility to enable a seizure-giving
wet. I came up showered.
Of course, there's the possibility to enable a seizure-giving fallback if you still are not awake after half an hour. The possibilities of this kind of installation are going even beyond this use case.
There is Tony. That was fun, dancing.
And here is how to build it. Detailed instructions, parts and code can be found on the Electromaker Pro 266. It's just a wooden board with some hook mounts and hooks.
This lamp still exists. It's used in the bedroom. It's cool, but it's not bright enough. Fast LED effects. No, actually, it's not fast LED effects. I didn't use fast LED back. Everything was like done from scratch. I would use 2 rows of LEDs nowadays because that's not dense enough. It's not bright enough to light a room. So, and we did even like voice activated here.
The display comes with everything in place, which makes life much simpler. It just needs to be supplied with power. There are 2 pads which I soldered to wires with a connector.
And then they sent me just the devices to test.
For a day.
It was just an ESP
without the need to connect any cables.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had even a charger there.
A simple 3D printed case completes the job.
That was before stuff like that was cool, 7 years ago. Music is too loud.
The last part is the software. The sketches I made. After the software is configured, it's time to play around.
Maybe it's WLED.
I hope you enjoyed this episode. Find all the resources on the Electromaker project page.
From scratch because
also,
like
the new Electromaker board guide helps you to find the right board for your project. 3 lucky subscribers at random to win some Electromaker swag. Just sub within 30 days of this video being released to be in. See you next time, bye!
Pop sheets and replace Yeah, videos that weren't shown on my channel. Oh, it's almost okay. Let's speed up things. Time-lapse camera.
Hi, this is bitluni and today we check out if the ESP... Okay, the image quality is as expected.
Went up. I'm still living close by this mountain. It's only 609. Hey, Carl! It's time to go dancing with the lamp. Yeah. Ich habe ein similar Licht and I use WLD for control. Yeah. Still living close by to this location now. We bought a house, an old house. and when I got up there, it was below 0, so quite cold. I was freezing all the morning to get the sunrise on this, and this was recorded by the ESP camera. Do you see that? I mean, you just need to store
the image quality
JPEGs.
is
So
as expected from a sub $6 camera, but the price might justify it if you like to run multiple recordings for a long time. But I also have to admit that old cameras or even phones might do a better job if you actually want to use the footage for a video. I hope you liked that quick and dirty project, and I see you next time. Bye.
Amount of subscribers. I shouldn't skip that fast. That was already going well. Okay. Now let's take a look at some stuff that was really cool that I did. ULP sound, that was a nice hack. If you're interested in some
the issue with that. The ULP has only 16-bit registers. That means it can only load the lower 2 bytes of the 32 bits. Actual frequency has to be calculated.
Yeah, ultra low power processor sound cards on the ESP. That is really cool. It has dual core, but it has also the ultra low power core, and you can use it as a sound card. And that was one quite well recognized video because of that technique. This project was fun. Yes.
In the faster external deck, we might be able to get better and faster graphics than before. If you missed my videos on
blah blah blah, and this was fun.
Okay, done.
10
Clean
player.
up and it's ready to test. Since I am reworking the composite and prevented me from finishing the new code, I only managed to get the grayscale running. But that was enough to code a generic Tron multiplayer game at our booth. Each player draws a line, like the light cycles in Tron, and must avoid hitting anything else. Once the players got familiar with the controls, they quickly realized it's much more fun to go chasing other players. I know this is not much, but I'm still really happy I was able to pull this off in a such short time. The interactive projects are really a visit to magnet at the Maker Faire. Even though I didn't push it, there have been moments where all controllers were occupied at the same time. I'm really looking forward to extend the features in the library to get color and prepare more mini-games. Still undecided though if I should list these in my Tindy store, since the parts and controllers make this console quite expensive. Please let me know if you would be interested in getting one. But if you don't
selling stuff, that was before Corona, peeps. Selling stuff during Corona was terrible. Oh, test things. You can still rewatch. I will just fast forward the last parts. Okay, here, 2.2 million views, peeps. This is my most successful video ever. And it was a hack. I just bought a mini mill from China and assembled it. This video took me a week or something to make.
The tools are the...
And
I should buy a mill.
And that's it. It's synchronized.
To be precise, I want a cheap mini mill that I can put on my table and prototype some PCBs. I'm no expert, and this video simply documents all the experience I made in the first 2 days of using it. I did several mistakes and did some silly things, so it might be worth watching till the end. First, what I did is to look for a really cheap but sturdy mill.
This mill sold out within, I think, the first day or 2 days and wasn't available since then ever. So I didn't even make much cash of this affiliate money, but it carried me for a year or something. This video alone. Now you can't earn that much money on YouTube anymore. I can show you a comparison of that. I had a bad time back then. So that was really convenient that I got this successful video. Where is it though? Wait. This was the giveaway. Keyside giveaway. Here, mini mail. Let's take that stats. First video I ever saw, how to drill a hole. Should look at that. $13,000 of one video. What? Only 14k subscribers, but look at that. 2.3 million views, 13,000, and now this one here, wait, oops, analytics, 1.3 million views, 2,000. So it's not like it's more than half of the views, but not even a quarter of the, or yeah, a quarter of the, not near, no, it's less than a quarter of the income. So YouTube sucks earning money right now. You have a viral video that you take 3 months to make and you earn like 2.7k. Thank you very much. That's why I'm reliant on sponsorships. Yeah, but quite cool thing. And
Selling machine
I
on
think
AliExpress. I found
what people like, gags of course, synchronized music. Oh wait,
even some. The mill comes as a kit. It's like Lego for grown-ups. All parts are included.
Okay.
Even some tools. Delicious. The Z-axis is already assembled. Some parts seem to be nylon, and then we have some aluminium extrusions and some steel parts. The controller board comes with some standard.
Everything synchronized, like the music. You need to even this touching, everything is synced up. Even though you might not see it. Okay, this one very well synchronized. Subconsciously that does some work, and we get a speed up.
It's clearly engraved, but the tip is gone, so I will replace that.
Since the pointy one broke, I decided to use the 60-degree mill instead. But in hindsight, the pointy one are perfectly fine. I just needed to crank up the RPMs and maybe use a slower feed rate. But we will see this later. Let's take a look how this turns out.
Music. Boom, speed up, and it was just wandering around because of the vibration. It's so odd.
You can imagine I was really happy with the first milled copper. Even though the copper was a little bit stiff, I was keen to try an actual PCB. I exported one of my designs as an SVG file, imported it in Inkscape, fixed all the issues, and the toolpath calculations took noticeably longer. Look at this mess! But loaded in the cam tool, it really looks reasonable. So, let's do it!
Oh wow! That was a lot of work, and then some paths were like... Some paths were hovering. wasn't like really deep enough. I had to rerun it.
Okay, 1/10 of a millimeter was too shallow without probing the surface. And also the traces were too thin and were gone as well.
Okay.
And I also managed by accident to plunge the tip into the workpiece.
I bought a license for these smileys. It cost me $20 or something. So, and you get like an indefinite license, so I can use those smileys in my sets for
You
forever.
wouldn't believe the
They're
tip
quite
actually
cool. They
survived.
Look nice.
Still, I wanted to test the milling of the holes and the contours. I changed the tool and continued. For the tool path I used 1/2 millimeter per pass. That takes really long with that slow feed rate that I have used. We will try to improve this in the next round.
Oh, the plunge with the sound. And speed up is coming. Yeah, here we go.
The holes looked already nice.
Oh,
The contours
nice,
next.
cancerous
I used a
material.
2 millimeter tool for that and 1 millimeter per pass. Let's go!
Again. UCNC videos paid 4 times more per 1K views than the others, yeah. Oh, maybe that's what's surprising. The type of content.
Okay, let's check the results.
Bitluni, haha.
Milling the holes and the contours
Oh,
went
wow,
really
that
well,
looks
but I
shitty.
need to respect the milling tolerances in my design. So with the pointy tip we need at least 0.4 millimeters clearance around all traces, and the traces have to be thicker. But I'm really satisfied with the pads. 1/10 of an inch pin headers shouldn't be a problem. My new design had 0.8 millimeter traces and 0.5 millimeter clearance. Let's try this.
Now, speed up. And the little bits, they sound like the... The bitluni theme. Aura.
And there is another mistake. I milled the
Oh,
holes too
no.
shallow by a copy-paste mistake.
Dream Blade power up again.
And while wanting to
Yeah,
recycle the
electro-
toolpath, I set the
Oh,
Z origin
no.
lower, but the travel height was really shallow and the mill broke off. So another one bites the dust.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
new mill,
Yeah,
new luck.
Literally bites the dust. Whoa!
Since I want to find out the limits, I will mill the contour in one go, without any tabs.
Oh yeah, give me the mill, give me the power. I hope this is tight enough. Oh, this is the actual speed. Oh, okay, that's actually some good footage there. Yeah.
That was actually really thrilling. And the board
Okay.
actually looks usable. Okay, I
Actually,
messed up the
many
through-hole
actuallys.
pads, but as you can see, the surface
Oh,
mount
so
pads
deep.
and the traces look really well. 0603 SMD shouldn't be a problem. So I think I can actually use it for prototyping.
Well,
I
actually-
only need to respect the limits in my designs. Okay, you guys are interested in the limits of the machine. Let's try some aluminium. Okay, let's try again.
Huh? Oh, the music. Listen to the music. It is a success. It's melting through the aluminium. What? $43 ship for a 3D printer? Nice.
Okay, the pros might be cringing since this end mill isn't the proper tool for that. It more like melted its way through the aluminium. But that's a huge success for me to get there in 2 days. I think it's sturdy enough and didn't get the impression that it isn't up for the job. I just need to collect a little bit more experience with that. So in the
you
few
need
tests
to rewatch the whole
done,
stream.
I definitively can say that it's up
the
for
highlights
the
of the history.
PCBs. And that was actually my intention. What do you think? Do you have any recommendations for a good software?
Yeah, quite cool video though. Maybe I missed something. At this time, like when I built the pick and place machine, we had like 12-hour streams or something even. Aaron visited me for a live stream on that. Oh, Screaming Pumpkin was also a cool project. The start is cinematic. Sorry about the screech. Yeah, that was motion activated pumpkin with some
Unfortunately,
hacker mode, was it? Yeah, hacker mode. Cool project.
The last
Honorable
part is
mention. Super simple. And now we come to my favorite ones. LED wall, ping pong LED wall 3. Wow, that was also 1 million views almost. Look at the difference. We have, okay, this is 2 million, then something sub whatever. This was cool. This is a nice building, but 900,000 views. This was one of my favorites. Maybe we watch.
Hi, this is bitluni, and today I will share my attempts making a simple 3D display using printed lenticular lenses.
What? That's cool.
In my last video I have started experiments with resin printers. The ability to print completely transparent parts got my immediate attention since I wasn't able to do that with FDM before. Printing optical elements opens a new world of possibilities to explore. As of now, I'm able to print lenticular lenses that convert simple displays to a 3D display that can be used without any special glasses. I'm still working on improving the resolution, but couldn't resist sharing it already. In the beginning, I tested if I was able to print simple lenses. This worked flawlessly. Since TFT resin printers print whole layers at once, I tried printing Fresnel lenses. These lenses are flattened versions of optical lenses that only preserve the angle of the surface. Because of its flatness, such a lens prints in under 10 minutes and saves a lot of material. The sharp edges at the steps, however, cause a little diffusion, so it's not a replacement for camera lenses. But it's still practical in forming light beams. A typical application would be in lighthouses and camera flashes. I printed a few lenses like this. Tried to keep the surface clear by removing the excess resin and curing them without washing. The result wasn't very overwhelming, but as you can see, such a super thin lens can concentrate light in the center here.
You can?
However, these lenses reminded me of those 3D postcards. These postcards are able to show different images from different viewing angles. This is used either to animate something or to show a 3D scene. Here is how it works. The surface consists of really thin lenses which are shaped like this. Underneath such a lens are
The
slices
audio
of
noise.
at least two
What is
images
going on there?
that we want to show from different viewing angles. Let's use a laser to see what part of the surface below the lens is visible. If we look from the right, we can see the left part of the surface. If you look from the left, we see the right part of the surface. This way we can show different images to the different eyes. It's also important that shifting without changing the angle should always point to the same part of the surface. This way the image you can see will be only dependent on the viewing angle. Anything else simply won't work. To have this focus right, the relation between lens width and distance to the image needs to be right. This can be calculated from the refraction index of the used material. But I wasn't very scientific here and just printed different heights to determine that. A ratio of about 1:1 is almost spot on. The better the focus, the thinner the image slices can be and the more different viewing angles we can squeeze in.
That is actually good
I
explanation.
started with this basic
I
test
should
to
redo
see if it works
because
at all.
nobody watched
This only
that.
consists
Look
of
at that.
2 images, so the focus doesn't need to be
100K
perfect.
views.
I tried a higher resolution
So easy
next.
demonstration.
This also allows for a flatter lens. Since I got the focus right, I thought I can squeeze in 8 different viewing angles.
8
Using Blender, I
angles?
rendered the 8 perspectives and modified my HTML-based sprite editor to slice and squeeze it correctly in one image. Looks odd, but printed and aligned correctly, it actually works and totally looks 3D, even though the horizontal
Yeah, not
resolution
on
is,
camera,
let's
though.
say, limited. It doesn't show on camera, but
Here you
is
go!
an example
Johnny!
of an animation.
Here you go!
Perfect. The lens size and shape was
Johnny,
not
did you
mentioned.
see that?
Perfect.
Are you still
The
awake?
lens size and shape, an example with an animation. Perfect. The lens size and shape was no coincidence
Perfect.
since I picked it to match perfectly this Arduino Mega TFT shield. I bought
Yeah,
it once
that is
and
cool.
never used it. One lens covers exactly 8 pixels, so I can load the calculated image from SD to test it as a proof of concept for a
Rick
basic
drive.
3D display. And it still works. I don't have anything fancy prepared yet, but just by scrolling this fixed image, this nice animation is shown to you. Isn't
Oh,
that
yeah.
cool?
Oh, do you
My
see
next
that? There
thoughts
was-
were
that's
if I
so
could use
easy
my
demo.
phone, which has a very high resolution and processing power. Could we watch a side-by-side 3D movie with a simple player and a basic phone cover? I'm not convinced yet that 3D printed
That phone isn't powerful. And it was like the frame rate was really bad by recalculating those. I think I made an HTML to recalculate.
lenticular
the
lenses will give you the best
lines
viewing
in
experience,
the
but it's
canvas.
possible. I made a basic browser-based player
Yeah.
that interleaves the 2 side-by-side images as a proof of concept. Then printed lenses that align with the pixel resolution of my phone.
I should try that again. Wondering if we can print better resolution. Wow, I did that.
Even though I optimized my processing of the lenses, it's far from perfect. For easier handling, I made a simple cover where I can align the lens. To glue in the lens, I simply use a little bit of the 3D printer resin and cure it with a UV laser.
Aha, this laser I used later for my laser project.
My script that I have written before said that the result is okay, but I must admit when I was recording the B-roll, the effect was really cool.
Whoa.
Oh, this is so cool.
And
man.
this is some sort of stock NASA footage that was recorded in 3D.
So cool.
Some documentary. That image was the best.
How
because,
about
like,
making
you
a
have
cover that
good
uses an
separation
industrial-made
between left and
lens?
right.
I found bare lenticular lenses on AliExpress,
I still
but
have
those don't
them.
align with the pixels per inch ratio of my phone. Also, these are made to be glued directly on the image. But the display glass adds another millimeter, which really matters at this resolution and messes up the focus we talked about earlier.
Oh.
I'm still not done with these experiments, and I'm curious what you come up with. Please share your experiment.
I should try the lenticular lenses on my new phone though. Oh, the ratio might be really a problem. Wait. I smashed the screen of my old phone, and it has like an extra layer. Fighting with shutter glasses, 120 Hz OLEDs. So phones have like the OLED screen, and there is like another Gorilla Glass layer on top of that. On my old phone, I smashed the screen glass, but the OLED is still alright. We might be able to like separate the glass from the OLED and have no extra like glass on that. Or I just buy an OLED screen without extra glass. That might be, or a TFT without extra glass, but a phone, yeah, I think the idea was not to have. Lord, thank you for the follow. Anyways, nice project. Maybe revisiting it at some point. Nobody watched it. Oh, okay, 100,000 people watched it. 6
mistake. We have to madness. That's also why I named this
6
projectors from a single.
6 projectors.
Hi, today we are going to drive ESP. 6 LED projectors from a single $3 microcontroller. It's
What?
madness. That's also why I named this board VGA
I
madness.
still have a few of those boards.
To concentrate on the demonstration. I tell you, just coding a simple 3D star field was so much fun and looked already great.
Oh,
we tried
Johnny, you're here! An unexpected maker! Christian, you're also here. Envy Rota is here. Yeah, you
detection, but I must admit it was mediocre at best. Still, I'm happy the board works as
fun.
I imagined. It's truly pure madness.
Nice.
I fixed the issues for the final version and ordered them from JLC PCB.
Yeah, I think
thanks to them for sponsoring this video, and I'm looking forward to the madness we will try next with this board. Consider subscribing to not miss that. Thanks to all my supporters, which are helping to fund these projects. Thank you for watching.
Honorable mention that project, and then one after the other was quite how to drill a hole. That was what Carl mentioned before.
This is bitluni, and today we're gonna
that
learn
was
how to drill a
posted
hole.
on April Fool's Day.
Some of you have complained that my projects are a little bit too complicated and it's hard to replicate. So I want to pivot my channel towards the beginner level and start with the basics. And today we're gonna drill a hole in a board like this. I will show all the tools that you need and walk.
It's trolling, rage baiting, trolling everything at once. Now we have some sellout stuff, but here, best video I ever made.
This video is supposed to be about the Sonar that I made. It's actually working really great, and I will show this. However, while conducting my experiments during the last month, I just realized how many modern technologies are based on the same physical principles. So, if you're curious to find out what Starlink, medical ultrasound, and even stone skipping have in common, this video is for you.
Stone skipping? What?
This video is sponsored by Eisler.
Sponsored by Eisler, yeah, long time.
A few years ago I tried to use a car proximity sensor to perform a scan of my lab. It was a super simple project, but I quickly found out that it doesn't work because the beam is too wide to get any detail. A few months back I wanted to revisit this idea with a new approach. The way these ultrasonic distance sensors work is that they send out a short 40 kHz pulse and measure the time until the echo returns. Since we know the speed of sound, we can calculate the distance to the obstacle. The frequency is not audible to humans unless you are Batman. However, this 40 kHz pulse is similar to a wave on the water surface. Just like the highs and lows on the surface of the water, the sonic wave creates high and lows in air pressure. You can even create a simple experiment levitating stuff on these pressure waves. But that's a topic for another day.
What?
The problem is that the wave is spreading in all directions and we can't tell where the echo is coming from.
Yeah.
These transducers seem directional, but they are still made to detect a wide range to not hit anything with your car that's slightly off axis of the sensor. So
did you see that?
Since not hit any transducers seem directional.
Phoning, eating, drinking while reversing the car.
But they are still made to detect a wide range to not hit anything with your car that's slightly off axis of the sensor. So since working with these wide angles,
I was really anxious while recording it because I was on a parking space. Okay, there was nothing behind me and I don't know, maybe 4 meters to the next car, but I needed to let it look like there is something and there were some bushes or whatever. So I could reverse it into the bushes or whatever, the car, because it was hard. I mean, I was only controlling it with my feet, not like steering wheel.
Are still made to detect a wide range to not hit anything with your car that's slightly off axis of the sensor. So since working with these wide angles won't work like that, we need to use some tricks. So what is the solution if one transducer is not good enough? Take more transducers. A few years ago I stumbled upon a video on YouTube about phased arrays. Even though the name didn't sound as catchy, the tech behind this was really fascinating. Instead of only using one pulse source, we can take several sources, creating a narrow directional beam. The math looks scary at first, but there are really simple ways to demonstrate what happens there. So back to our example.
Music.
Using one source we get a perfect circular wave. However, using two, the waves overlap. They are basically adding up. So low and high cancel each other out, while high and high or low and low amplify each other. This is also called interference. If we look closely, we might be able to see regions with stronger waves. Now the interesting part is if we change the timing of the pulses, the direction of those is changing.
Do you see that dust particle here? Do you see that dust particle? That was a major issue. I recorded this stuff, I think 3 times in total, and in the end I used napkins, paper napkins, to basically draw them, drag them over the surface to collect all the dust particles, and then drop it quickly in a bucket or on a pile of wet tissues, and start the recording that I wanted to do, to have the least possible distracting little speckles here. I can show you actually the footage that I didn't use. This might be, I don't know if you're so into that, but we can check. That was phased arrays. Phased array. Here we go. Video. I hope it's in there. B-roll. New water. You can already see. Okay, let's. Yeah, I didn't think about it either. I did so much work. I think that took me 3 months. But all the good videos take 3 months to make. Just because of that. Okay, I think new water. Is there the old water? Sweep, screen, scan. Water test. Let me check that. What? Why do I have Ryu here? This is already the second attempt. I fear. Let me check that. Yeah, you can see the dust particles all around here. Here, here, here. I'm wondering if you can see the tissue in the second test somewhere. But when I was looking at the footage, I mean, I recorded it in 4K. Oh yeah, I'm trying to collect the dust particle with my finger or something, or recording like I don't know what part of the script I recorded there. Probably just one. Yeah, that was recording one wave, and I had like to slow-mo that afterwards. And this is with two waves. But I think I didn't use that because there were too many particles. It was probably not that bad, but this is already the second attempt. Let me check if I water test, if I have like, I thought I was done, and then I did a new round of water. But where is the one? Okay, let's check. What is B-roll? B-roll is probably some last stuff where I only showed like parts and whatever. Yeah. B-roll. Auto. There's doxing my plate. Expansion board, levitation, new water. I think we will see maybe the tissues going while I'm trying to record it. Or did I press record? I hope we can see that before I... No, I think I pressed recording after cleaning up this. But you can see there are still some speckles here and there. Oh, now you can see a zoom out version with the solenoids. Oh, damn it. I don't have, unfortunately, but where is the first attempt? Old scanner, levitation, expansion board, auto. Oh, look at that footage. We didn't... OCD, yeah, maybe. This is showing refraction. That is a different project, but an interesting way of showing refraction that we discovered at that time. I think it was even on a live stream. Did we do it on a live stream? Not sure. Record. No. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's continue. Stock, sweep, screen, scan, all scanner. Simulation, levitation, alright. Schlieren imaging, yeah.
Maybe we can get a clearer view in a simulation. So what we got here is a constant wave with one source. Red are highs and blue are lows. This is basically like our water surface. Now let's add a second source. Since it is a continuous wave now, we are able to see the actual shape of these what are called lobes.
I think
the two sources are in sync. They're basically creating highs and lows simultaneously. They have the same phase. What happens if we shift the phase of one source slightly? The angle of the lobes is changing. Having multiple lobes isn't very helpful. If we bring the sources closer together, we get fewer but wider lobes. At half the wavelength, we only have 2 lobes left, but in my case the ultrasonic transducers are directional enough to block the other side. If I transfer this curve to the simulation, this is what we get. Changing the phase now.
This was also in my understanding of that. I mean, you sometimes see stuff like that if you have like audio or antenna or whatever. That only displays the direction and the power that you get. So this is basically the full power here, and then here is like minus 40 dB or minus 45 dB or something. So basically, if you transfer that power to the angle,
transfer this curve to
so
the simulation.
Easy.
This is what we get.
I never cared about those diagrams, and then it
changing the phase now.
Like,
it moves,
sense.
But it still doesn't look like a beam which we can use to scan a
room.
However, compared to a single source, it looks like the beam is more narrow. Let's take a look at just the power of the highs and lows. One source, two sources. How about more?
I get chills.
This is basically a phased array.
Ooh.
The beam quality improves with each added source. It's able to concentrate the power to one strong beam, the main lobe, and some weak side lobes. Changing the phase shift between the sources to shape and steer the beam is called beamforming. This tech is used everywhere, like radar, Wi-Fi, 4 and 5G antennas. A prominent consumer electronics example is the Starlink antenna. Ken Kita sacrificed his antenna and exposed a phased array inside. Unlike dish antennas, which are physically built to point in one direction, this dish adjusts its position at startup and then uses the phase shift of the array to communicate with the closest satellite without moving. It ensures a short ping time to the local ground station. Even though the constellation has many satellites already, there are only a few above Europe or Germany where I live at the same time. So using a phased array to concentrate the sending power and track a satellite is crucial in this case. Another example, closer to my project, is medical ultrasound. The ultrasound probe is basically using an array of tiny transducers to create a scanning beam and convert the returning echoes into an image.
And
this topic touches so many interesting fields, I could go on for hours. But let's get out of the rabbit hole and back to the basics.
Understanding the tech behind
Can we recreate that with our water experiment? There's only one way to find out.
Oh, this is the bucket. Oh. I heard of some of students that or teachers that showed that in their lectures to basically demonstrate how that. Oh, that were my first tests, by the way, in this flat bed. Do you see the dust everywhere? I had like to scrap everything here.
When I press the button, the microcontroller will let the solenoids tap the water with different phase shifts.
Third attempt then.
If you look closely, you can actually see the directional wave.
Whoa!
Isn't that cool? The higher the delay between the taps, that's our phase shift, the steeper the angle. So if you are good at stone skipping, you could actually create a wave with a specific direction.
The reflections of the water are quite distracting though. I would need like a bigger... Oh, this was also game changing. I just shifted, I copied the video footage and shifted it by a few frames and did basically the difference of that. So in video editing, I was able like to show the power of or the diffraction here, or how do you call it? Yeah, basically the difference. And using the
Crazy,
view
isn't
as the
it?
background had enough contrast to show that. I guess using a checkerboard is,
Let's see if we
like
can also
redefined
make it work with
checkerboard would
ultrasonic
also do the job.
transducers. Okay, we know it will, I spoiled everything in the intro. But anyways, I started with an array of 8 transducers. These are
Cool, isn't it?
working best at 40
How did I
kilohertz 8
record that?
transducers.
How did I do that?
Let's see if we can also make it work with ultrasonic transducers. Okay, we know it will, I spoiled everything in the intro. But anyways, I started with an array of 8 transducers.
Huh? So any guesses? Any guesses how we do it? Oh, you're right, blowing them away. Here's the actual footage. Wait. Oh, this is, I think, the first attempt, or... No. I think that wasn't it. My first tries to do it this was just a coincidence, but then I thought, all right, maybe. Wait, was this the one? No, I think this was the one where I blew them away. I didn't even use a straw, I just... Where is it? Come on. Ah, that's that footage. Okay, different footage. Wait, oh, then it must be this one. Grabbing. That's the grabbing. Huh? Okay, anyways. Can't find it. That wouldn't be it. What's that? Nope. I formed a phased array with my mouth, yeah. Okay, I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in there. Anyways, you found out I blew and... Okay, that's sponsorships. Building the phased array. Oh, that was cool.
This is so cool.
I think I might
The voltage
have
is a little
even
bit
an
too
error
high,
there.
but still we are seeing a
because
beam compared to a
I
single
might have
transmitter I
switched the
scanned
polarity
before.
of one or
Let's
two
try
of
a
the-
lower voltage.
Of the transducers, but look at that. And now in this new project that I was using there to scan that, I was using DFT, and here I'm using a similar technique just to detect the bits on the tape. Just the same
It's really
tag.
creating a directional beam. You can see some side lobes, but it's way better than I expected.
Yeah.
The only thing left is to compile it to a working Sonar with a higher frame rate again.
Awesome.
I saw that since the echoes are way official prototype of my DIY Sonar scanner. It sweeps a field of 60 degrees in front of it. Since the pulses have a hard edge, you can still hear them. It's really awkward in person.
This is the camera.
Yeah, I guess
The
dogs
speed is
will go
limited by the
wild.
depth I decide to
Don't
scan
use
and
it
the
with-
angular
with-
resolution of the scan. It's basically a physical limitation.
Oh, we still have to build the one that's in real time scanning everything with the FPGA. We have all the stuff here. We need to build it. This is the best
Cool.
showcase. Just overlaying it. with the image.
I'm really happy how it turned out. I hope I was able to tickle your curiosity. If so, consider
That's
subscribing
like,
to my channel
some
for more of these
Predator
projects.
Edge
I put
alien
some links to
motion
the
scanner.
parts,
Yeah, that's
tools,
what I
and
want
project
to build.
files in the description. Big thanks to Isla for
That-
sponsoring
that
this
was
video. Please check them out.
Basically
Also
the
great thanks to all my
idea
supporters and
behind
helpers
that
around the
whole
lab.
project is to build
That
the
really
motion
helps
scanner.
when I put more effort
It
in
wasn't
bigger
good enough.
projects. I see you next time.
Okay, that was that, and since then we only did the best projects in the world. Like this one here.
One day challenge to build a pocket bike.
Oh, nobody watched that video. Oh, 18k views. What's that doing?
That should fit one of our motors from the cart that we built before. I hope that fits. These look a little bit bouncy. They look fit. And of course some stock metal in the garage. Welcome to the garage. Okay. Let's steal the controllers.
Oh, that's mean. I'm using headphones as well. Sorry.
Sorry, cart. This needs to be shortened. It doesn't fit. I need to
I
bend
love
this
this project.
Oh,
Synth.
Okay, that could be enough without washers.
The sounds were taken from James Bond, what's the name, with the space station. The metal bending sounds. What? 4 hours passed already? Metal is always hot when you cut it. Spider's nests, yeah. That was the bullet screen. Microwave, brother. Microwave, like cooking everyone. Grove, okay. Oh, the puddle. I missed the puddle. I need to start welding again. Nice. Oh, it's a crude
Paste
job,
ring is
but
ready.
it still holds.
Fit
This is one of the
test.
projects that still works.
Okay. Oh no, this is too narrow.
Dodging sparks. Every time I got hit by a hot spark, I start to move away while it was already too late. That fits? Yeah. That was a trick. Fatigue.
We'll set the timer for 5 minutes.
Hey, visionary. Thank you for the follow. What? I slept for so many hours? Yeah, that was
Steering
fake.
needs to be cut. We need something for sitting, putting in the batteries.
I didn't
hours
sleep.
left.
I
Let's
just wanted
start.
to give the video more tension. But it was made within 24 hours. I think it was like between... I started in the morning and ended in the morning next day or something.
Yeah, good enough.
That was actually another day already. Look at that attention to detail.
Yeah.
Good enough. I kept the angle grinder in the center. Did you see that? The angle grinder in the center. That I edited for this video, I think for 2 weeks or something. What? Or this year. That box was quite cool. Just scoring a little bit. I mean, sharp edges aren't good for those.
This is the battery
Batteries,
compartment. This part should protect my balls in case the batteries decide to explode. Sweet, okay. Still don't have a seat and only
2 hours left.
left. I need to recharge the batteries as well. What is this wobble?
Broken chuck, man. Quality filming. Yeah, it's not the first time I drew it into the table. Pressure. Oh, 1 hour left. Template. Oh, I hate those saws. What was that? My ass crack? What did you get, Sonic?
Okay, we have 10 minutes left.
10 minutes left, people. Hooking up everything. 6 minutes left.
Full power test. Shoot! I'm scared.
It's wandering around. Oh, 3 seconds left! 1 second left! Oh, what is it? What is that? What? Oh, done! Okay, I might have... It might have taken 25 hours or something. Oh no! Oh, by the way, when we returned that house, this spot was still black. Hey, but you code! Thank you for the follow. Last 600 milliseconds were really productive. Yeah. Oh, the hacksaw, yeah, I hate hacksaws.
One day of work, we didn't have time to put in any brakes at all. We have to use our feet. Let's go.
Still using my feet. Tony was filming, thank you for that. This wasn't the fastest it was going. I will see that. The torque of those motors isn't very high in the beginning, but the top speed is so high, it's really scary. Oh, people use some protection here. I have my jeans, protective jeans. This was actually measured, this was actually a GPS measurement of speed. So it's quite accurate. It's about 40. GoPro. Yeah, no, it was like a fake, super, like, I don't know, $50 Chinese camera. And I think I did a screen recording of the app. Yeah, I did a screen recording of a GPS tachometer app to have this overlay and then cut this out or something. The music is cool. Oh, look at that! Oh. Okay. One background, I wasn't driving that fast. This was double speed here. So that would be like 80 kilometers per hour. This was genuine. This is like, but this is like double the speed. You know how I wee yeah. I put down the interesting part is Tony wasn't filming that. I put down my camera here, put it on recording, then jumped in my car, drove over there, then like started and then drove down this road, drove it back, almost crashed on the way back because that road was really bumpy. That was all dirt roads. I wouldn't like to drive actual road because that would be incriminating on YouTube. So I drove down the dirt road back, then jumped on my car, then went back, picked up my camera from the bushes here and turned off the recording. So just to get this shot here. And it's really fun. Everyone in every down that was a quote from our a pretentious quote generator that we did on stream. Some people might remember. It's just a gimmick here. The music is really cool. Oh wow, and those projects here. Yeah, but it wasn't popular. I think I got only like 20k views and then YouTube tanked the video. So it wasn't watched. This was a sponsored
Today
thing.
I'll share with you my stand to change that this year and join the club of the peaceful peddlers.
Staring at my sandals. That's a peddling.
While looking for some new brand deals, we have been using the subs for weeks now and they are great.
Advertisement.
Mounted, transmitting.
It was also cool. That's a cool summer project. My drill still lives today. Where is it? It was wet here.
This first design performed okayish. I noticed it has
But this
the
was
strongest
sweet
push
water,
when
not
it's completely
salt water.
submerged and doesn't draw in any air.
Oh, wrong direction.
Oh, I don't think this is good. Thankfully this isn't salt water, so it's a little bit more forgiving. I also should make sure that the chuck is completely closed.
It was falling out. I was losing that device. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Filming was so hard. I don't know what I think I used my phone here to film that stuff. And the phone wasn't waterproof. So now I have a waterproof phone. I can do the filming much easier. And I had like this plastic box with me to put everything in while I'm not filming. To not like accidentally drop anything. It works good enough for both, yeah. We had no summer yet. I'm so...
I hope you like the project, and I hope I
I'm
didn't
looking
destroy
forward
my
to this
drill.
weekend so
See you
I
next
can
time,
go
subscribe, and thank you to all my
on the subs maybe, but the water will be cold anyways. It's a bummer. We didn't have a summer this year. People just watched my videos instead of that. Super cluster, peeps. What? Oh. Second video.
Many of viewers liked my video about the directional transmitter.
What did I do there? Oh yeah. More simulations.
This is basically and the array in all directions. The source emits a pulse in all directions.
and the array records all the echoes with the phase shifts at the individual receivers. This is basically the same principle as before, but reversed.
Maybe zoom in would do better job here.
Instead of generating the signals to create a beam in one direction, we are receiving signals from all the echoes at once. The phase shift of the pulse indicates the direction where the echo is coming from, and the delay the distance. To get the intensity value for each point on our scan, we need to multiply the expected signals with the recording.
Oh wow! Okay, there is some, I mean, this animation here, the transition was in video editing, but this thing is on shader toy. Shader toy. Shader toy. Let me sign in and see my stuff. Fork face, fork 22 to private unlisted public. This is the one. Let's run it. Oh, the resolution. Wait, what's going on? Oh yeah, I have to wait. Do I need to, how do you reset? We need to reset it while it's in full screen mode, otherwise it's really off. The scaling is off. Yeah, the scaling is off. I did a bad job during doing the scaling, but you can actually see, yeah, this is the response. Oh, you found it? Yes, there it is. I put it also on YouTube. Thank you. So, that's from the video. We need to close that, otherwise my computer will be totally busy. Nobody watched that. Oh, 150,000 views.
Rate on. So our sampling rate needs to be at least 80 kHz. It's based on the ESP, an extension board with 8 ADCs that are capable of sampling in the 32S2 with USB-C and convenient interboard connectors.
Okay, yeah. VGA was a pain in the ass. There was like the solder mask wasn't great, I think, in this scale. Yeah,
through one data line. This way I was only able to record at 340 kilosamples per second. However, generating the clock and the chip select at the same time blocks us a bit. There is one peripheral of the ESP32S2 though that is capable of generating a repeating signal. Forget the LED controller, this is limited to low speeds on the S2 unfortunately. But the remote control peripheral isn't.
What?
It is even able to operate at 80 MHz, which is insane. It has its own memory where you can store the signal shape, generate 4 signals simultaneously and even synchronize those, which is perfect for our tight timings. I defined the signal, set it to loop mode, and now it was just generating the clock and the chip select without blocking the CPU or the memory bus. So now we just need to record the data lines and the clock of the time frame we want, and then decode the individual samples of each channel. Sweet! Even though we could sample at 1 megasamples now, I get the most stable result at 500 kilosamples where I'm able to align the clock signal. We could go higher with the I2S camera mode, but that's another rabbit hole. I might get back to that later. So what's next? We basically arrived at on the location. This view is showing the recorded time frame.
Oh, yes, that worked already. Oh,
Look
wow,
at this.
I should just have completed it.
It actually works. Amazing.
Ah.
Now this is the array recording the emitter directly. If we try to record an echo, the signals
that
are
was
way
the
too
issue.
weak to calculate any meaningful scan. But no worries, I prepared some amplifier boards as well. But that's a topic for the next time. I can't wait to continue with that.
Yeah.
This will be quite soon, as I increased my efforts to improve my release schedule. To support that, please check out my merch store or any other
sure.
means of support.
I improved my efforts by hiring a cutter, but it's so hard to convey my ideas to someone else. Alright, peeps, it got more sophisticated. Nobody saw that. Poor
Today I share with you the experience I made with the Excavator desktop CNC by developing a $1 mini.
And the video wasn't watched.
Take out the door. And now it should fit, huh?
Oh yeah, the crate. That was a pain.
This loot crate is mine.
Loot crate.
Oh, Fortuna.
W.
100 kilograms.
2812 drivers.
With the CNC came a lot of tools and kits. Some of these kits are optional, like the 4th axis.
Alright.
Through a 5 hours of project was included.
Yeah, blah blah blah.
PCBs I'm using flat cap. Also,
that toy is really cool. It still works.
Sticky tape.
I made a PCB to that afterwards. That
application
thing
interface
is really
right
cool.
now, the pink link. Please subscribe to not miss that.
Pink link.
And how about the $1 goal? The BOM cost, including all parts, battery case, and even a plastic bag, is below $1. But I figured out that stick labels are expensive.
Yeah, I'm already looking back because I have back pain regularly, and I still carry like heavy bangs or whatever. Oh, there is a lot what I did here. That second LED one was cool. BPOOP panel, that's cool.
Time for a simpler version finally works. I just
A few
live streams
later.
The mod tracker isn't complete yet, but I'm really excited about it already. The audio is still a little bit noisy.
That was cool. Jeroen helped reversing the panel, but mod tracker, the first
area that
array
interfaces all the MCUs. It just has this Big Brother RISC-V
really had to
MCU
go
on
with
there.
the panel, yeah.
The plan was that this. Okay, super cluster. Let's. And each
We
of the
never
MCUs
used
is
it for
the main
for
MCU
purpose or
LED of
something.
each of the
I'm thinking,
packets are
I'm
lost
thinking
because
still
it's
to
still
make
slow,
a brain
but we are
interface
getting there.
with
So
the
what do you think we
256
should put on this
ADCU
supercluster
version.
now? We should also try to utilize the extension ports for maybe video cards, audio or whatever. We have 16 ADCs and plenty of GPIOs. Also, did you notice that this square might be tileable? How many cores are too many? Subscribe to find out and see you next time.
What is this? Oh yeah, I made this
Super
device
great, thanks
also
to
to
all my
VGA. Never showed that on the video. So there was this mega cluster, only 300,000. Then 15K while making the. Then we have
Today
the
I'll be
tiles.
showing you this LED magnet matrix that I made.
And this is
Yeah,
where
you-
last year, basically we started We started our streak.
Anyways, using
with
our programmer, we can also. You
successful
seemed to like
videos.
the project. I decided I will show you the second type I
And-
made, which is a bit simpler
Hey,
using
what is
addressable LEDs. I made the off-the-shelf magnets
Clip.
work this time, so it actually works better. And
just-
since the LEDs
just the
are not
visuals
multiplexed anymore, they can go
are
really bright.
Looking great.
This video is
This is
sponsored by
HDR
Iceland.
already? I don't
So
think
actually
so.
this project started
Might be
independently
already
of the magnet
HDR.
matrices that I showed you last time. Initially I wanted to develop a fourth version of
Yeah.
my LED.
I think I noticed that I should do. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah, here
Like
this one.
FPGAs, which are field.
First ASIC,
ASIC stands for Application Specific Integration.
and there is
It's
it.
uploading. You're live to see
Rickroll.
what's burnt into onto
Rickroll
the ASIC.
on ASIC. This GIF.
We finally
is-
were successful. And that's
is
basically
etched
it.
in
My first
ASIC.
custom ASIC
Yeah.
project is Rickroll, etched for the eternity of time into silicon.
World first. Rickroll on ASIC. No, there is no, there is no other GIF file. This is it.
I hope you enjoyed this little journey of mine. I have a
Oh man, this one.
real as
I
a projection
enjoyed
screen,
every
so the
project
pixels
since
will
last
persist
year.
longer and give us a less flickery image, just like the phosphor layer on CRT
Here,
TVs.
let's look at the start. That are always the
1884,
hype.
Paul Gottlieb Nipkow patented the Nipkow disc. It took another 40 years of technology advancements until 1925. John Logie Baird was able to build the Televisor, a mechanical television which kicked off the beginning of video broadcast.
Nice.
Nowadays everyone is able to build a televisor at home from hobby parts. In this video I will share with you my take on that, sharing all the plans and
Let's
Alright, now we have the problem that the LED is still UV, but we can cheat a little bit and fix it in post.
fix it in post. Yeah.
I totally can use it as a main computer screen.
Oh wait, we have some pages
If you like
there.
this tutorial, please leave a like and share it with a friend.
Oh,
That's
yeah, there
really
was-
motivates on October 21st till December 3rd. Find out more via Bumblelab's early Black Friday page to get the biggest deal of the year.
I think I have some.
Now that the parts
yeah,
are
I
I
used
picked a
this
wavelength
one.
of 400 nanometers.
I used
That's
that
already
one, that
ultraviolet
clip
and not
in
very pleasant to
several
the eye.
videos.
So wear protection if you use them too. From my test before with this photoreactive PLA, I noticed the high
Where's
energy
this
light
black hole
excites the material
animation?
really strongly,
Yes.
while red light does almost nothing. But how is that relevant to us? I'm using the glowing material as a projection screen,
Oh, I
so the
used
pixels
that
will
in-
persist screen.
Oh, there's Doom. It was only
If you
playing
like this
back
tutorial,
video.
please leave a like and
It's a fake, just like Pirate Software Doom on the fridge. No, he was playing his own game. Yeah,
Today I'll
fake
share with you
CRT,
the
best
design of this
project.
little vector scope.
1 million
It looks
views,
like a vintage
people.
CRT
1
TV,
million
but it
views.
uses a
It
3D
was so
printed
fun to
galvo
make
to
this on-
project the
on-
vector graphics using a laser on the screen. With the two
Ah.
inputs, it can display graphics in XY mode and has
Doing-
even an
yeah,
extra trigger to control the
lasers.
beam. It is an educational fun project that can be easily 3D printed and rebuilt at home.
Educational fun project.
This video has been sponsored and approved by Brilliant. So this project is the second installment of my homage on the magnificent CRT TV. My last video showed the predecessor of the CRT TVs, which was just a mechanical spinning disc TV. If you didn't watch it yet, check it out. As mentioned there, the journey started before, trying to
laser.
build a fake CRT TV with a laser instead of an electron
Slicing.
beam. Playing around with glowing PLA 3D print material, I realized it was
That's
very
cool. The
sensitive to
material is
UV
very
light,
cool.
which can be seen when comparing
love
this
it.
violet laser to this red laser.
Yeah, nothing happening.
The persistence of the laser dot let me draw on the material, which made it perfect for a projection screen,
Oh,
just
I
like
think
the phosphorus material on
there
CRT
is one-
TVs. By the way, to not draw permanent lines on your retina, please use eye protection at all times. So in cathode ray tubes, the electron beams are deflected
there is
by
the gap coming
electromagnetic
with the black
coils.
hole.
That only works because electrons have a negative
Singularity.
charge.
Since I'm using a photon ray without a charge, I would rather need a gravitational field, but that project is still ongoing. A simpler way...
Of course, it took me, I think, 2 hours to make this effect.
A gravitational field, but that project is still ongoing. A simpler way is to use mirrors to deflect the ray in X and Y axis.
Where is this?
Since I wanted
there was
it
like
to
a
be
wobbly
fast,
sound.
I started mirrors to deflect a photon ray without a charge.
subsonic
I would
wobbly
rather
sound.
need a gravitational field, but that project is still
Yeah,
ongoing.
it's there.
A simpler way is to use mirrors to deflect the ray in X and Y axes. Since I wanted it
Benchtop
to be
black hole,
fast,
yeah.
I started to use speakers and
Oh,
glued the mirrors
wow.
to the
I
membrane,
have all the phase
connected
from
a
our-
stereo
from our
amplifier,
streams.
and fed it with coordinates.
We will do the laser thingy here. Laser beep beep and then wee wee wee. How about that?
Now we need
How
some
about
signal.
Oh.
The deflection was very minuscule and I tried to crank up the amplitude more and more, not realizing that I far exceeded the operation voltage of the amplifier.
Oh! Oh! Caught on camera! It's burning!
While I'm still thinking this method
Caught
is
on
viable,
camera.
the wear and tear was quite high.
This was more serious this time.
Yeah.
Remembering my hobby servo 3D scanner from an older project, I just pulled it, enjoying every failure on the string.
Oh, you're still there! You don't
Cool.
want to like hit that one.
I found it also hilarious.
Oh no! We killed this motor. No! I think. Oh! Oh! Hot! 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 Ah.
Oh, sh.
Yeah, that's not good, I believe.
Engineers do engineering stuff.
Who designed this? Yeah, that was me, sorry.
I tried different types, and there was always a trade-off between speed and precision.
Let me do a horizontal micro step. Now you can see the micro steps. This is like a complete step or something.
The challenge was to find the fastest possible speed for the motors, where they wouldn't lose steps.
Oh no, they're losing steps.
That means that we can keep control of the angle of the mirrors.
Let's slow it down. Footage is so cool.
Once that sweet spot is found, the mirrors need to be positioned such that the first mirror will deflect a ray towards the second mirror, and that one towards the projection screen.
Look at this! It's a square! Okay,
Square.
It's not a perfect square. It's a perfect square.
Alright, it wasn't really square, but I tried using micro-stepping, which allowed for a finer control, and sure enough we can draw perfectly straight lines.
Let's try higher speed.
The precision is getting worse the faster we move.
Micro stepping,
I'm
but very
getting
fast.
tired.
The results were looking promising
But we
for
are
a
almost
fun
there,
DIY
peeps.
project at
We
this
almost
point.
arrived 12
so
years
I
in.
could move on designing the mini CRT case.
still some
I used
pickle.
Blender again. Although it's not a proper CAD software, I'm familiar
Blender,
with it and it works
squarish,
well
yeah.
for quick and dirty projects.
Ooh, Bumble Lab printing. Oh,
Of course it
Timelapses,
always requires
nice.
a few iterations, but after a few hours I had a set of parts for a first working version. As always, I'm sharing my design files in the description, as the controller is from an off-the-shelf laser pointer with 405 nanometers wavelength.
the laser
Depending
pointer
on the
we
looks
used
that
at the
we are aiming,
Lenticular
millimeter
lenses.
bolts, simple BNC
Okay,
cut in
blah,
shape
blah, blah.
and some bolts. Now we can attach the motors to the shield and place it on the pins. This lazy
Nice
design
footage.
secures it only with a dot of glue. Some more counter nuts and the base is done. Fitting the BNC connectors, I
I
realized
need
they
to
are
update
far
my
too close
camera
to
at
each
some
other to
point,
be
but
used with some
still
probes.
looking good after.
So I made the change and reprinted it. This will work, so we can attach also the switch and the encoder. The screen is
Cool.
just placed on the frame and some glue holds it in place. I know it doesn't win a beauty contest, but it only needs to look nice for the video cover. I attached the front to the base and a quick test
I'm
looks
honest
really
here.
promising.
Ah,
Currently,
that's cool,
the calibration
wiggly.
needs
I like
some
the wiggly
manual
version,
intervention, but I got the solution for that.
Yeah.
We can use the encoder, but we need to wire it first. If you're not into soldering, there are modules with pin headers available with those. Heat rings protect the wires from
Blah, blah,
shorting.
blah.
Then attach the front again and perform until the firmware starts. Since there is no instant movement by the mirror from the right to the left, the line is more bouncing back and forth. Right away we can see the probe picking up the 50 Hz mains frequency, especially when I touch the tip of the probe. I connected my oscilloscope that has a built-in waveform generator and tried different frequencies. Although it showed some resonances from the kilohertz realm,
Oh, that's millihertz now. Here, this is 9 hertz.
it only is able to trace
cool.
in a single-digit hertz range, like in this Lessage's pattern.
That's your decision.
With a slower camera shutter, it even looks okay.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to my flip-dot oscilloscope, this actually
Oh,
might
we
be
missed
the
the flip-dot
second worst oscilloscope in the world.
Honorable mention
Let's
here.
try the second
One of the
probe
favorites
input
from the
with an
Maker Faire,
XY
and
mode.
it's still
Using
here.
an ESP32
The
with
flippy
its two
flip,
digital
people.
controller converters,
Oh.
I started to do some vector
Here.
graphics like in
Flippy
my former
flip.
projects on that. For text menu, we need a font. Starting with the line segments of an A, I quickly discovered that there is
Still
a
there,
problem.
it's still
You
working.
can jump from the end of one line segment to the start of the next one because the mirrors are moving at a finite speed. So it
Yeah, we had
actually would be
to-
driven at 12 accordingly.
Okay, now let's turn it off. Yes. Alright.
The solution with the now we need the on-off. Sure enough, after some fiddling in the code, it works.
Oh,
the
there's the
first letter of
success.
our font.
Okay, trigger.
Silent.
Here.
Too much sugar.
Let's see.
Font is done, now trying to optimize on live stream to get the
Oh,
fastest
cool.
output with good readability. The speed limit and the persistence
Everything
of the screen
documented on
really
live
makes
streams.
it look like a vintage monitor. Look at the
Hundreds
mirrors.
of hours,
The
thousands
left
of
one is
hours
doing the hard
of
job.
streams. I
Enough
believe.
coding for now.
Ladies
know,
and
how
gentlemen,
much
this
watch
is
time
it.
do we do?
Select the last menu point. Here we go.
Never gonna give you up.
There is
never
another
gonna
Rick.
let you down. Never gonna no. I'm the best coder in the town.
Let me show you the current state.
That
It
might be
really
actually
looks
true.
cute. Once turned on,
Or at
we'll
least in the
start
village,
displaying
not in the
main
town. I
menu.
don't know all people.
We
in
can
the
select the menu item, the calibration for example, where we can
town. But
position and
not the best
calibrate the
engineer,
screen.
for sure.
The speed setting changes the speed of the galvo movement, with visible quality drawbacks on faster speeds.
Yeah, that's
Printed.
It's
With
so
the help
cute.
of ChatGPT, I wrote a little drawing that it actually
This-
works,
this
even
footage
though it's
alone,
mostly
like this
3D
scene,
printed.
Made it
With the
go
help
like
of ChatGPT, I wrote a little
viral
drawing
here.
tool that sends line segments as vector data to the ESP. That's cool. If you're not familiar with code and vector graphics,
that was
like I used
sponsored
with this
by-
project, I already
Okay.
ordered an off-the-shelf galvo.
Then, peeps, it got only better. Each project got only better.
In today's
We made
video,
a
it's really
laser.
fast. While it's good at drawing line segments,
look at
it's
that.
naturally bad at
Look
drawing
at
images
that.
when you would light
Chris-
up each
Chris
pixel
programmed
individually.
the-
But I wanted to revive the idea
Oh,
of sharing a screen to the
POR
device,
cat.
just like on the mechanical TV already. I just needed to take the image,
There is another
perform
Rick.
a Sobel filter to expose the edges, and converting
They
those
still
from
lay
pixel
near your
magnitudes
desk,
to
Sonic,
actual vector
yeah.
lines. Since
That's
it's transferring
cool.
the vectors over WebSockets and Wi-Fi,
That was a
there is
cool-
a delay,
cool,
but
uh,
I love it
project.
already.
We did it in the winter. Was it like January, February?
Although it's not
March?
as stylish as the Mini TV, the function-driven design made it also look unique. If you're
Oh, that's-
inspired to get behind the math and coding
we
here,
broke everything.
the place to
I remember,
playfully
oh
learn
yeah,
and
that was
practice
December.
is with today's sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant is where you learn.
Waited for ages to get the replacement parts. I broke everything. Oh damn it! I remember why we tried in November. We tried to fix the laser module. Case is missing, and then
Today's project is this little
since
LED
then,
matrix.
What? We only had 2 projects since the laser. Laser was 5 months ago. 3 months ago was that. 1 month ago that. Oh wow, my density. But I mean, the quality, just the quality of those last 6-7 videos. Even that one, I mean, it didn't get as much attention, but the persistence of
Recently I
vision,
presented you a project. The Wi-Fi works, but
this
oh
was
well,
the
you know.
actual project that wasn't like a fun project on the ASIC, like making this like fit
Speed
this
projects
POV
work. They tend to crash and then you
controller.
give up.
Okay, yeah.
At this point I'm really
Making
satisfied that my
work
controller on the
and
ASIC works, and that's all I wanted to show. I'm looking
with,
forward to
character ROM
testing
and everything.
the high
That was really cool. It never got the attention. I don't know. Made my first serious ASIC project. Maybe I should change the title to something different. Oh wow! Open. Yeah.
Recently
Looney.
I presented you the Megaplex minigame console that I made, which definition might also
Looney
change.
hasn't completely
Here we
forgot
go.
about that.
This never gets old.
This is every single project here is really cool. This was the mega cluster, and then we got the
Matrix
matrix.
that actually plugs into an M.2 slot that is usually
That was
of course I had it
HDR
coming and the first
content.
images were of a
this
rocket.
on
But after that the
HDR.
creativity took finally over. People in the community really helped to lead this project forward. This is where open
Yeah.
source shines, and I hope my little contribution can be
I
used
found
as a base for
a
some
bug,
freaky
I think,
PC
in the
hardware.
software.
All the design files and code can be found
which
linked
make
below.
it more
Great thanks to
like
Eisler for
shine
sponsoring this
brighter
project,
than on
and
that
big
video.
thanks to my support.
I think I used only the internal 10K resistor or something.
I worked on this for months.
Oh wow! And
At
this
first
was
glance, it
3
might
months
look like
of
a
pain.
heavily botched SSD. But wait, what is this? Yeah, you guessed it. It's a 160-core RISC-V supercluster. What can it actually do?
Oh yeah!
And
Yeah.
how did building it nearly break me?
Some strange state.
Find out in
I
today's
distance
episode.
myself from this project, even though I love it.
160 cores.
Is it here?
This project technically started a few years ago when I built a 256-core mega cluster. That were my first 4-layer PCBs, and a serious challenge. I tried to cram 16 MCUs onto a tiny
was it
module.
a dip-
Here's the
dip
result.
in volume?
A 4x4 centimeter board packed with traces across all layers. What I didn't like? The densely packed surface mount pin headers. They bend easily, are expensive, and make the assembly a pain. Back then the CH3203 chip was only available in a small SOP package with tiny legs, so that size was as compact as it could get. Soon after they
Alright.
released a smaller QFN version of the same chip. How successful is it? They bought up to 8, utilized the MCUs more, to 8
You know what
megabits.
what I realized after this project, that using just another QFN 20 version of the other MCUs, RISC-V MCUs, and they all have like the multiplication, internal multiplication, which this doesn't have. So and not CN, let's do, wait, IC, yeah, products. Okay. Risk V general. Architecture. So I think the 35 version, I mean there are a few. Or the package size. QFN 20, the 06, but let's go to that. QFN 20. We can use the 203 in QFN 20 package. We can use even, okay, the smallest one here is QFN 28. So this one here, but this one alone is available in QFN20 package, and then it has already yeah, where is the Ethernet V2C, V28, V2C, V3B, 4B. Anyways, I don't want to go too deep into that. We could basically make the modules way more powerful, higher clock rate with same footprints and whatnot, a little bit higher cost. I think 2 cents per core or something more to get multiplication in. Anyways, the wrong one here. Peeps, fondue was fun, cake was fun, beer is empty, booster is empty. Oh, almost. That's for good night's sleep. I have still some fondue for tomorrow. Plate is off. I say good night, everyone. Thank you for the generous donations. Thank you for the last 12 years. It was so much fun. Bruxels, thank you very much. Pink LED. I'm grateful to do what I do. I'm happy to have you around each Wednesday for the live streams and Tuesdays for hangouts, playing mini golf. For those people who don't know, that's on the Discord. And yeah, thank you again for the donations, for the support on Patreon, channel memberships, PayPal donations, GoFundMe, funds for the pink LEDs, and what we got, 233 euros already. That's 4.4% of the Excavator fund. Bye Johnny, bye Z80. You barely see Discord. Good night Sonic, good night, and I see you next time. Bye bye.